There, now I'm audible. I didn't go through the entire opening as muted this time. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't you happy? Didn't I do good? Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome to something a little new, but I think this will work out perfectly fine. Welcome to Digital Monday. But hello. Hi, how are you all? I hope you're having a wonderful time, a wonderful day, a beautiful life. Oh, hey. I tried to rhyme. It was my best. Okay, let's see who's all in here. Coming in with that hashtag first being the poggest of champs of the day is Bane. Hi. Hey, King. Hey, how you doing? Hi. Yeeting yourself through that entire chat. I love the Landy emote so much. I love the Landy yeet. It's so cute. We have Doc tuning in. Madam hitting that big old 7. That's like a whole week worth of streams. Oh my gosh, thank you. We got Zai, Digimon, Digital Monday, Digimon is the best day. And we got Faye coming in here, and J Max is vibing, and hello Sandwich, welcome, welcome. Yeah! Oh no, he's coming back! Dodge! But can we also get a shout out for Faye as well, please? Because there's so many great people. Oh my gosh, there's so many good beans here today. Oh my gosh, it's exactly what I wanted. I'm glad I could give you exactly what you wanted today. Hella. Alrighty, so let's begin this off with, hi, how are you? Happy Monday. What do you got planned for this week? How's your May long weekend going? Is it nice and warm where you are, or is it starting to get cold? How's your life doing? I hope you're doing okay. I got news and good news, like, it was news, I guess? We finally got a confirmation of when we gotta move, which I still have some time in my current apartment, so it's not as soon as I thought it was gonna be, but it's gonna be a little bit more time, which is good news for me, because I don't have to feel like I'm in a rush to get out of here. So I have time, TM, which is a liberty I didn't think I had, which is kind of relieving in a sense, because it doesn't feel like this impending doom above me, you know? The dark deed you requested has been done, ma'am. Thank you. I appreciate you. Alright, next order of business. Hey, did you guys see there's a cool new redeem in there? I got a cool new redeem. It's for Mondays only. Since I'm starting what I'm referring to as Digital Monday, where we indulge in most things digital monsters. Such as, hey, Chapter 2 of Digimon Liberator is up. I really want to do a chibi of Terramon and Shumon because they're so adorable and they're cute and I love them. Speaking of chibis, we're going to be working on the tamer ones today. I got Guillemon lined up. I haven't finished sketching up Impmon. I might put him on the back burner because I don't like how he's turning out right now. We're going to probably try to line Renamon, Terramon, and Lopmon today and see how those turn out. And then, once those are all done up, we will see how we're feeling. And probably go do some more Digimon Cyber Sleuth, because I want to play more video game. I want to do more video gaming. I'm going to have to go get my controller, because I forgot it in the other room, because we were playing games the other day in the living room. So I'll have to go collect that, which means go and BRB for a moment. But hey! That gives us all a chance to get up and move and do what have you, if you would. Right? Right? I also made a bomb breakfast today. Not gonna lie. It was really good. I started putting my breakfast stuff on brioche buns instead of just being like, here's eggs, hash browns, and bacon. I now stack it on top of each other, put a slice of cheese, put it on a brioche bun. It's like, instead of, here's your plate of breakfast, it's, here's your assembled breakfast sandwich. Imagine that. Imagine the breakfast sandwich. Located entirely in my kitchen. Okay, but that's besides the point. We are going to the newly founded Digimon art screen. You'll notice that there is a severe lack thereof. Extra bits that I usually have posted on my page here, such as like my magic cards and all that. I had this all moved. Why is it now suddenly unmoved? Right, OBS crashed before I started today. As I was getting everything all prepared and set up, OBS did a big old crash boo, which not a big fan of, but hey, we live in. You know what? OBS do as OBS do, and I'm just here, so let me just quickly do some of the corrections that I tried to do beforehand. So I'm gonna make this bigger, and we're gonna plop it like that now, I think. And then I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna be a larger size, so I can be more here and more present instead of a little side piece for you all. You guys can see me better now, right? Right? I'm actually here. It actually feels like I'm here. I'm here, I'm a little queer, and I'm a little here to do some little artsies for you. I haven't even opened up the art program yet, but let's go see that, shall we? Now, I don't know if I already talked about this, but I kind of cooked with my Renamon design. We will have no such impurities coming in here. Do not sexualize the furry fox, okay? There should be none of that. Not here. Not today. You can take that back to your forums. Although if you're just here to be like appreciatory, be like, yo, I love Renamon. Come on in! We also love such Digimons as Renamon and Gyomon and Lopmon and all the good Mons. It's Digital Monday! Get celebratory with it. Alrighty, so there's my Gyomon all lined up. He actually looks pretty okay. I'm actually very happy with how he looks here. Now let's do up Terriermon's lines. I'm also experimenting. I'm lining them in black instead of my usual gray colors, and I'm going with smaller pen sizes. Usually I do all of my stuff up in 12 with my silver pen that I usually use, but I'm trying something different. For the outside lines, I'm doing it in a number 10 turn up in black. And then for the inside lines, it's also a turn up, but it's at number 8. I might experiment a little bit more pens later, not for the Digimon, because these ones I need to look a bit more uniform. But maybe like some other stuff in the future, I'll try with some more textured pens, and I'll try some new stuff. Because I want to try experimenting a bit. I want to try some new things, as it were, in the terms of art, because I think it's coming up here, but I think for the month of June, I know a lot of people do Pride stuff during June because it's Pride month, but I want to do art class weekends, or an art class every week. I have to plan it out, and I have to figure out what days that would be. It would probably be Mondays, because I normally have Mondays off, except for next week. No Digital Monday next week, unless I do it before work. In that case, I'm going to... I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'll be very tired one way or another. But anyway, next month, I might try doing some art classes. And when I say art classes, I mean things I would be teaching you all instead of me doing some learning, because I've learned lots of things. And I've learned lots of tricks, lots of tips, lots of things and all that. And I want to give back a little bit to help everyone else learn, because I like helping people grow. It feels like something I can do, you know? Do I like that line? No, I don't. I need this line to be more round, so if I take my hand and go like this. Let's see how that looks. But that's kind of the plan for next month anyway, is to try doing some art classes and see what happens, see what I get to give back. July, I think we're gonna have some kind of streamathon. I don't know what kind of a thon we'll be doing, or what kind of thing will be happening. It's been a hot minute. I think the last one I did was my birthday, and I want to do something fun, and I'm not sure what that entails yet. So we'll see what happens in July. I want to do some... I'm trying to do some more planning ahead, so it's not just... As much as in the moment, doing what I feel like, streamer as I am, I also want to have some structure. Don't like that. Try again. Having a plan is a good thing, yeah. I don't know if I'm going to bring back schedules yet, because Schedules are hard for me to keep track of, just personally. Because sometimes I have to cancel, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. Because it feels like I've lied to you all, being like, oh, I can't stream today. I'm too tired after work. I got called into work early, so there is no stream today. And because of that unpredictability, I don't like pre-planning streams too much. Like, pre-planning the days. Which, I don't know. Keeping a schedule can be a little tough sometimes. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I might try again, but I don't know. I'm trying to make healthier habits. Everyone's like, oh, but Soap, it's New Year's was so long ago. Why aren't you doing it during your New Year's time? It's never, there's never a set time to make healthy habits. It's easier when everyone around you during New Year's is like, I'm going to do this year. I'm going to do this. But there shouldn't have to be a predetermined time for change. You should be allowed to do it whenever you can. You know? Maybe that's just a personal thought, but I can't maintain stuff. My brain is spaghetti. Especially because I go through so much stuff where I'm like, I want to do this, I want to do that. I have lost all interest in this. Like, something I have lost all interest in just this week, these last couple of days, and it's leaving me with a intense loneliness that I'm trying to, like, fill up with books. I'm trying to read more again because I have an addiction to my phone. I like to look at my phone when I'm idle and I have nothing to do, just because it's something convenient for my mind when I'm in that state of waiting, where I don't think I have time to commit to anything, or I'm still waiting for something to happen, or I'm waiting for something to happen with friends. I'm not able to do full tasks unless I am able to pick myself up and convince myself that it won't take however long. So it causes me to go on my phone because it's something small, and in my head, I can walk away from it at any point. But lately, and I guess this is just a thing with ADHD, is you can completely lose interest in things, and it just makes you depressed. Like, it doesn't give you joy anymore, and it sucks. But in a way, this is probably something mentally healthy for me. Because the thing that stopped giving me joy, the thing that I don't get any dopamine out of and I immediately feel bored with, is scrolling on my phone. So I'm gonna try to replace that with books, because I do have all of Dungeon Meshi to read through, and I would like to. Hope he does the same thing I do, where I'm going to wait mode between tasks. Exactly that. I'm stuck between, like, hey, I have a friend coming over in an hour. They might be here early, so I should prepare for 40 minutes from now, which can also cause me to do two things in that case, where it's either I have this thing coming up, I can't do anything until that thing comes up, or I do the exact pendulum on the other side where I become time blind, and I'm like, I could probably do this in this amount of time, and I see that time coming up, and I don't even know if this is time blindness. It's just my brain's like, I have to finish this thing before I can do this. I see that they're gonna be here soon, but I can't move. I have to do this art. I have to finish reading this thing. I have to do something. I don't know why. I don't know what parts of these are, per se. because I also have what is most likely a touch of the tism as it is. And not that it's a bad thing, it helps me understand stuff about myself. But I also don't know where some of my habits and brain functions come from because of things that are referred to as, like, in a Venn diagram of stuff, where you have ADHD, and over here you have autism, and each of them has their own, like, series of symptoms of such things. Like, ADHD is your brain is constantly, like, in a state of running, you're always thinking, you're always doing something. And autism, where you can't read a lot of social situations, or you are heightenedly emotional, or just all the other things that come with having either one of these. But there's also symptoms of both of those things where they give the same symptom. Like, I only found out recently that anxiety and depression are two things on their own, but they're also a symptom of this one. We're not even gonna get into the fact that I might have other stuff going on in my head, but, like, the best I can do is try to figure it out. I know the puzzle piece is seen as a bad thing when it comes to people that are other stuff, like being awesome. I know you. You're really awesome. I know the puzzle piece is seen as a bad thing for people that are neurodivergent, especially people who have autism, but I feel like it does also represent a good part, at least for me. Mostly because that organization that deals with that is not friendly to people that are neurodivergent. They believe that it's something that can be cured when it's not. It's something that it's like someone that's living without a leg. You can give them a prosthetic and they can live a normal life like everyone else, but they have to train to use that leg like a normal leg, or they have to, like, go through physical therapy and all that stuff. Like, that's what being neurodivergent is trying to figure out the little things in your life you can do to live as normal as you can. And in a way, that all is kind of like a puzzle, where you're constantly problem solving. You're constantly in a state of, like, trying to figure things out. And as you do figure things out, it's really cool. It's really an accomplishing feeling where you're just like, yo, check it out. I'm functioning. I have made myself a habit of, I water my plants in my bathtub every Monday. The plants are currently in the bathtub. So I can keep plants alive, and I've been keeping more plants alive. I've been keeping more plants because it makes me feel good. Plants are actually really good for you. They produce the good air. They clean your house. They're helpful. Other small habits I've been doing for myself is, like, when I get up and go to the kitchen, I try to bring my dishes there with me. I try my best to do all these little things. Like, when I'm cooking, I will clean as I go. All because of one little skit of these British guys. One of them was imitating, like, a British mum, and as they were cooking with the one playing the role of the son and the one playing the mum, he just kept saying, like, clean as you go. And that stuck with me, and now, like, whenever I'm cooking or doing, like, big cooking or baking, I clean as I go. I don't leave it all out. If I cracked a bunch of eggs and there's egg I gotta wipe up, I wipe it up. Like, creating habits is difficult, but it's possible. Doing them on yourself can be difficult. Why am I rambling about all this? Maybe because I got a little bit of spicy brain today. Maybe it's because I'm also saying this not even just for you guys to hear, but for myself. Again, I mentioned that I'm kind of, remember how I mentioned how a thing of ADHD is when you start losing an interest in something, it makes you feel sad? I might be saying this all because I am feeling a little sad. Me saying this as though I'm talking to you all, but I'm also saying it out loud to myself. Because you can only run around and hear things in your head in an echo chamber for so long, and it loses meaning, and then you say it out loud and you realize, oh wait, oh. It's like the same deal of like, you knocked over a glass of milk, it's on the floor, and you hear that in your head, it's like, glass of milk on the floor, 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 glass of milk. It becomes noise, and it doesn't become something as important. But then you say it out loud to somebody, and you're like, yeah, I knocked over a glass of milk, and it's currently on the floor. And you realize, I should actually probably clean that up, because it's no longer just a noise echoing in my head of glass of milk on the floor, 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 and then you're like, oh, there's a glass of milk on the floor, I need to mop that up. There's not currently a glass of milk on the floor, I swear. I will make sure to beat the sad out of you on Friday. Don't look at me like that. Hopefully I'll be okay by then. I'm hoping this is just a mood swing and that, like, again, I'm going to try doing a lot more reading to fill up the void that is my phone and, like, my phone games. You are not, I will come to your house, okay? Cat! I plan to try to be happier, and it's... Even that's not even entirely perfect for me to say. Like, I need to try to be happier. It's like, no, I've been happy. This is just how my brain is wired, and it's okay. There's little things I can do to help alleviate it, but like, it's just kind of like this, and sadness isn't a bad thing I shouldn't feel. You know? I keep asking you all, it's like, you know what I mean? You ever just... I have a lot of rambling to be said today, and I hope that you're all enjoying that. I don't know if I like this ear shape, but I'm gonna stick to it and see if I can get it to work. See, my big fear of what's to come is that it starts with my phone, and it starts with my phone games and everything, and I'm like, oh, this doesn't make me happy anymore. And then it eventually goes to my art and streaming and all that, and my job, and then like, it's happened to me before, and that's why I have the fear of it, is where I go into just such a deep, like, wading in, like, the swamp of sadness. If it starts with one thing, and then you just, you lose a lot more. And it doesn't happen often, and it hasn't happened in a very long time, but I've always had that fear of it happening. Which makes me a little extra sad. Because you don't want it to happen. But... again. My journey trying to figure out how to make that not be to happen. Me when I'm at work, enter my coworker and go, right? And they automatically go, yeah. I think they call it when you just need an expert's opinion. It doesn't even have to be like the person next to you. You just need to hear like confirmation. I think Faye talked about this. I'm pretty sure Faye's the one that introduced me to the idea of rubber ducking, where you have a rubber duck and you just sit there and you talk back and forth to the rubber duck to hear your own thoughts out loud. Yeah. So maybe that's what I'm on about today, is I'm using you all as my rubber duck today. I hear a lot of things out loud outside of my head so that they don't stay in there and become the spiral. So that is my least favorite pastime, is when brain goes spirally and you're what? Why? Ducks, huh? This is not the kind of ducks that I wanted today. These aren't the ducks that I wanted to. Okay. Are you having fun? Are your arms tired yet? Surprisingly, you all keep seeing that, but wait, can you guys see the new redeem? Out of my sheer curiosity, can you guys see the new redeem? You guys can? Okay, just double checking. Because there is a new redeem up where, yeah, that one! Okay, madam, random, or do you have a particular Digimon chibi that you would like that you have seen? You want Agumon, Gabumon, Palmon, Gomamon, Gatomon, Patamon? Or just throw one in? Gamer's wild. Is just a random? I'll throw a random one in here. Specifically, yes, that means random. Okay, cool. I throw in randoms. Well, not randoms, but I put on a Digimon sticker and we stick it somewhere on the overlay. I'm gonna put on a Palmon because, Madam makes me think about Palmon, honestly. That's also why I want to get more of these Digimon chibis done, is so I can give you guys more options to throw on here. And it's set so that everyone can add a maximum of 2 per stream. I thought that'd be something fun with everything Digimon going on. Spray sticker with some cheese. Cheese! Ah! Ah! Ow! 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 Tasty, thank you. So almost all the lines on our little guy. Gotta do up these. And have little hands. Okay. Can we talk for a moment about sugar cookies? As soon as I bought Cyber Sleuth, 3 games I played had new updates drop at the Oh no! I hope you're enjoying all of the other games though. Cyber Sleuth will be there for a while. You have a whole game that's not going to update, so you can trust that it'll be there for you when you have time. What games updated though? Are you having fun with them? Honkai Star Rail. Oh, yep. Warframe and WoW. Yep, that's valid. I still need to finish the new Star Rail update. I'm really close to fighting baby bitch boy, Mr. Sunday himself, which I gotta make a scrungle of. I actually finished 3 more scrungles, which I should show you guys what the scrungle pile's looking like these days. Because it's almost done. Soon enough, we will have a whole heckin' 3rd scrungle wallpaper. And that's 3 whole scrungle piles in a year and a half? And then I want to do another scrungle decks, I think. Just unlocked the Harmony Trailblaze path. Hella! I haven't got to the Harmony Trailblaze path, but I'm so excited to get that hat. I love that it's a hat so much, because it makes me think of Devil May Cry. It reminds me of Dante and Nico. She was so happy. She made Dante a hat, and he liked it, and he's like, wow, thanks. And then he does a Michael Jackson dance. For anyone who thinks I'm kidding or I'm exaggerating about it, no, that's exactly what happens. Devil May Cry 5 is a time. I think that is a whole Terriermon. How does this look without the sketch? It looks pretty okay. I'm not upset. Let me do a stretch here. Alright. So that is Terriermon lined up. Let's get Lopmon lined up. Oh, excuse me. Oh, right, I was gonna talk about sugar cookies. So, I found a recipe. I just need to actually sit down and do it. Doing it is going to be the hard part. Getting the ingredients for it is going to be, like, moderately easy. But there are 2 recipes I really want to try making. But the problem I have run into with one of those recipes is that I can't find the ingredients in my local grocery store. One of those things is curry. I really want to make curry. Also, why am I doing this the hard way? Control C. Control V. Put that in there. Like that. And then we're going to... We're gonna flippy dippy. Let me continue my thought in just a moment here. Flip horizontal and then... Swoop. Okay, now I gotta go through and add the Lopmon bits and get rid of the Terriermon bits. Big one, of course, being Him's Torn. I should make another one of this one so I can do Pumimon. There we go. So, in terms of the sugar cookies, I have seen 2 sugar cookie recipes that I adore. So one of them is doing like your own animal crackers. And people keep doing it with dinosaur cookie cutters where they're usually it's like, oh, here's your big ass fucking cookie. but instead of really big ones, they're little tiny ones, like graham-sized. So people have been doing like sugar cookie grahams and then dipping them in frosting or chocolate. So you have like little cookie snack bites. And they're so cute. And it makes me want to make them because it seems so easy. But I also know that sugar cookie, like the ones where you can punch them out, are difficult because you have to make them a specific way and you have to refrigerate them. You have to refrigerate the dough so that when you bake it, it doesn't expand. But if I follow a recipe, I should be able to make them no problem. The next flaw I run into is I don't have a cookie cutter. I don't have a cookie cutter to do the little guys, so I might just like make little circles of some sort. I don't know. I'll cross that bridge when I get there. The next thing on the cookie thing is I want to try sliced cookies. They'll be so uneven, but making those little pictures in them and things and sliced cookies, I want to make my own instead of just buying like Pillsbury sliced cookie dough, because it seems more fun to do it that way. And then the next thing I want to make is curry, which I keep going and looking for. Like, whenever I see people making curry online in the States, is you guys have like this boxed package. It comes in a little box. And it's like a curry base. And I've seen it. And it comes out of here, and it looks like little snappable chocolate bits that you snap it off, and then that it's bouillon. It's like concentrated bouillon chocolate bar, and you snap off a piece, you throw it into your soup water, and then it becomes curry if you follow the recipe. I want to get a box of that, but I don't know where to find it at my local grocery store, let alone if it even exists in my town. So if I have to order it, that'll make things a lot harder. But I hear that's how you make really good curry. Otherwise, I'd have to make it completely from scratch. And from a nerd store in Oslo. Whoa. Like, did you order it recently? Or, like, how was it? Was it good? Because I've had Indian curry before. Like, my favorite restaurant in town makes a really, 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 really good curry. And I love it so much. They also have, like, all the things, like, I know Faye and Hedgie both talk really good about tikka masala, and they have it on their menu, but I'm not sure what it tastes like. I want to try it, but I'm always, like, so excited when I get to eat there, because I'm like, oh boy, I get to have my favorite curry, and then I see the tikka masala, and I'm like, I kind of want to try you. And then I get excited by the curry and reminded, like, curry is here! I'm like, oh yeah, my favorite curry! And I end up ordering the same curry every time. It was alright, I guess. It was too spicy for me, though, and that was the least spicy they had. Oh my gosh. It actually gets me really excited for... I guess me excited because I like spicy. Oh, but Meredith doesn't like spicy, and I have to make it not super spicy. I'm gonna have to figure that one out. You know what? I've said it once today, I will say it again. We'll burn that bridge when we cross it. Picks up Soapy. Go to the kitchen. It's dinner time for the Madam family. This really doesn't fit this sketch, which is weird. Okay, I'm just gonna get the head to line up at least. Right, it doesn't fit this sketch because of... So... Okay, I know how to fix it. Is there anything on this layer? No? There will be. In my efforts to cut corners, I have created a little bit more work for myself. I won't have to redraw it all, so that's, I mean, that's an ideal. Delete that. We're gonna pop that out of the place there, and I need to fix the head shape. because I tried to be smart with my anatomy and designing there, so I gave Terriermon a bigger chin to accumulate his smiley face, and I gave Lopmon a more rounded one because Lopmon doesn't have a smiley face. I didn't foresee that. Today's dish is shrimp with gnocchi. Ooh, gnocchi's really good. Definitely one of the more fun pastas. Wait, it's not a pasta, it's made of potato. Right? Yeah, gnocchi is made out of potato. Nice and lightly. Focus that out, and then... Now for the horns. Alright, so I did all that. Get the extra lines out of place here. And now for the part. Is erasing all the extra bits from the body here. Now reattaching it. That was way less painful than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, that actually, I think that worked out. I forgot you a little thing. I'm trying to do this line, and I am having a struggle bus and a half. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, no. This worked. This worked out, I think. Let me just double check my lines, make sure everything's not crossing over badly. So I think the only problem is maybe this line, you guys can't see it. I think this line here is a little off. Like, I think it needs to be higher. That seems too high now. I don't know. I'm gonna leave it. Alright, so that is 1, 2, 3. Now to get Random Online. This is one that I am both excited for and nervous for because damn, I cooked, but I worry about people being humans. I need to stretch too. Yeah. Oh, I also need to remember to buy more. I did write it on the fridge, so I should remember, but I got one of my orders done today, and then I can throw that in the post office when I go to work tomorrow. Not the post office, but we have a post box next to my workplace. I'm able to drop it off in there. Post office, so I'm getting worried. Oh? It hasn't come back yet, so I think that's okay, but yeah, it has been a hot minute since I sent those out. I think Hedgie only got theirs last week, and I keep getting people trickling in saying that's shown up. I'm hoping by us talking about it, it wills it into existence. For everyone who's confused on what I'm talking about, I sent out my first, like, big wave of orders. Some of those orders being, what people won from, sticker giveaways during my birthday stream. And a lot of people got their stickers. Like, Rapid Dog Foam and all, oh my gosh. I hope they didn't lose it, because I can't give them... I can't put tracking on them because I don't have the funding for that. I might have... I don't know. I also am not good at getting that kind of stuff set up. But that's something I need to learn. Straight up. Eventually I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that so that things don't go missing in the mail. I will admit though, madam, because of how far south you are compared to me, you were one I was worried about getting lost. And I'm hoping it didn't get lost. But if it's not there by, like, mid-June, I'll send another one. I'm trying to be as, like, lenient as I can be, because I also don't know the postal system, especially let alone the US postal system. I only know what I know. Don't like how that lined. I like it's all lining. You know what I know? That Soapy is a cool bean. Got him! Rook, you get your butt back here! You get your little cutie patootie back here. Ha! It's fine, I don't you want to waste your resources. I'm just annoyed that our building is forcing us to drive all the way to the post office to check my mail. That does suck. It also sucks that, like, your building is existing as it is. But hi, Rook! How are you? Hey, have you guys seen Rook? Did you know Rook's that, like, really cool streamer and also really cool friend of mine? I got into Splatoon recently. We've all been playing Splatoon and having fun. Yesterday we had some fun time over at FaZe. We played Stardew Valley, and the day before, like, we've been hanging out. It's really cool, and I'd appreciate it if when you gave Rook a follow, because they're kind of really cool and they deserve all the love in the world. Just saying. But how are you, Rook? How was your day? Okay, let's see if I can do this in one. I think this is the part where he kills you. No, this is your precious moon. I I need to fight the moon. Maybe that's why my brain's been so finagly the last few days. Because granted, that is also a thing that happens. Is I fight the moon sometimes. On the occasion, I have been known to get into scraps with the moon. We'll do that with the 8. There we go. Cool. Was doing a self-care day, taking care of the dogs. Heck yeah! Took him to the dog park and got some toys. Aww! I hope you had a fun day. That sounds like a really good time. Heck! I'm just excited that you got to go and... I'm glad. How do I start? Here and then go behind? I think so. Yeah, this is Tama's theme, yeah. Heck yeah! I'm glad that the puppos got to have a day with you too, because they're probably super happy. Like, we got to hang out with the cool person. We got to hang out with the coolest person in the house, our favorite person in this house. This is the best day ever. It makes things easier for me because then they run around and spend the puppy energy. TM. True. I've learned a really good technique for if you ever have to clip your pet's nails, specifically dogs, take them for a nice big old walk beforehand. And then they'll be tired, and then they'll be laying down, and you just come up and you're like, hey, look at these. Take a little sniff of the clippers. Awesome. I'm just gonna take your paw here and dip, 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 dip. Perfect. That's a good puppy. And then you go and you dip, 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 and then you get all the... And they're too tired. They're like, parent, stop. I don't like it. And they'll like give little pulls, but like they don't put up too much of a fuss. That's also from my dog experience I have found. That's just a tip that I recommend. But if, of course, you have high energy dogs where it's like you can take them for a 12-hour-long hike through the mountains, come home, and they're still like running circles like, oh boy, can we do it again? Hella, that was fun. Oh boy, can we do it again? Parrot, look at this, parkour. I love how animals can have such different personalities. We walk on concrete, so it usually keeps their nails pretty short. Hella. Timbits get pretty gnarly even with us walking on the concrete, but he's, again, that's my technique for taking care of him, is just taking him for a WALK and then going home, letting him pass out next to the water bowl, and then I grab him by the little feetsies and be like, hey buddy, it's time for your claw clipping. And he's like, oh, well. And then he just gets excited because he's like, oh, well, I'm gonna get a TREAT for this one, so do what you gotta do, I guess. The only thing that I have with clipping Timbit's nails, and I'm trying to get better with it, is he has black claws, and it's harder to find the quick. For anyone who does not know what I am talking about, so animals all got claws. They all got these claws, but they can also be in colors. So they have an animal with a claw, cat or dog. They all tend to be this macaroni shape, but inside, because they're animals and all that, they have all their blood and nerve endings in their claw. Because, quick thing for anyone who doesn't think this, because a solid reminder, for people on pet paw anatomy. So you got your paw, and then you got your claws. These are fingers. This whole thing here, this is the tip of their finger. When you cut off the tip, when you declaw an animal, you are taking off the tip of their fingers. It's like if you have your finger with only two segments. They take away that third segment. But the only difference with their claws and our hands is, it's just like their nail is all of this. Like, this is the tip of their finger, and then you got the little paw, and then it's a finger. And then it just gets covered in all that hair and stuff, and next to all the other ones. So, yeah, if they're, a lot of animals have like clear, and you can see all of that in their claw, but Timbits are all black. So I have to guesstimate and be very careful on where the quick is, because if I get too close, he bleeds. But it's not too bad. It's not like blah, blood everywhere, or everyone panic. It's like when you catch yourself, depending on how far you go. If I went to like here, we'd have that problem. If I went to here, we'd have more than one problem. But if you get them like just on the tip, then it's like when you cut yourself while you're shaving or something, and it stops bleeding pretty quickly. I also understand that not everyone agrees with me on those topics, and some people have their reasons why their pets are the way they are. That's just my own little thing for people that are like, hey, I'm getting all of my cats declawed because I have leather furniture and I don't want them to ruin the leather furniture. It's like, then preferably try deterring and training your cats to not scratch the leather furniture. Preferably. But if you can't, I guess do what you have to do. It's your life, but it's also their life too, you know? I'm sorry if that topic made anybody uncomfy. No, you're fine. It's good to know. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It's just little things. I got into an argument with a coworker about it once, because he's like, yeah, I'm getting 2 cats, and you have to go through all of the stuff at the vet too, you know, we have to get them fixed, we gotta get their shots up to date, we gotta get them declawed, and me and my other coworker were like, what do you mean you're getting them declawed? Why are you getting them declawed? I was like, oh, well, I don't want them to scratch my furniture. Then train them not to scratch your furniture? Well, it's just easier to get them declawed. It's like, well, what happens if they get out? How are they supposed to defend themselves? He's like, well, in that case, they die. That's just life. It's like, it doesn't have to be. You can think about the quality of life. He kept trying to tell us, he's like, it sounds like you two are doing a lot of anthropomorphizing. You know what that means? And it's like, bold of you to assume that we don't, but sure, let's hear your definition of anthropomorphizing. He's like, it's when you put human traits on things that don't have them, like animals. Animals don't understand that. When there are many cases where they show that cats, when they have been declawed, they actually can get depressed. They can get sad. Some of them go through a lot of pain. Because, and again, you're removing the end of the finger. And we tried explaining that to him, and he was just like, animals don't feel like that. Animals don't have a concept of that, you know? It feels like you're putting a lot of human emotions on animals. Like, we're having basic empathy here. And it ended with him walking away, and he was just like, agree to disagree then. I'm gonna go. And it's like, okay. Okay. I don't know. It also felt very that at some point in the argument he realized he was wrong, but he didn't want to be wrong, so he became very dismissive of our argument and our feelings. But yeah, that's all. The living beings are similar. People are very special. Then get a pet that doesn't get on your furniture, like a gerbil. Yeah! They're living beings with similar anatomy to you, my guy. Yeah, they don't have introspection the level humans do, but like, that doesn't mean they don't feel and suffer when you physically hurt them and change their bodies. Exactly. Exactly that. There's little things that humans can do to help animals, like, if anyone likens declawing to when they remove horns off of cows, those are two very different things, because sometimes cows have to have their horns removed when they're in captivity because they aren't, like, ramming into stuff. They're not in nature where they would have, like, hit a tree or something or had it crack off or have that ability to rub it against things to, like, bring it back down. I've seen cows where, like, their horns will turn in on themselves and start stabbing their own skulls. And for the sake of the cow, like, we know to, like, cut their horns down. Yeah, of course, you know, stab. And also that, too, like, where some cows, like, their horns are dangerous to the other cows in the pasture. There's times where things are necessary, but there's also times where things are just very unnecessary. And this is just my own personal experience, and I understand if anyone has their own personal experience that says otherwise, but I don't think cats should be declawed. The problem is also that people see pets as toys. Yeah, they see them as... Yeah, exactly. One moment they love them and give them all the attention, then afterwards they barely give them attention because they're bored with them. Yep. Yep, because it's... Some people just don't understand that you're... Just because you have a hyperfixation with thing doesn't mean you need to bring a living thing into your hyperfixation. Like that. I knew someone that was kind of like that, and I knew a handful of people that were like that. I knew someone who was a little dismissive with their pets. They would get a pet, and then once they were quote-unquote done or bored with their pet, you would see them on Facebook or going around the school being like, hey, do you want this? Hey, does anyone want this? We can't keep this. My parents said if I want to get another one, I have to get rid of this one, or I don't want to keep this anymore. And it's like, you just went like 2 weeks telling us how having this pet was the best thing in the world, how it's affected your life in so many good ways, and now you've decided that you can't have them anymore. And it was like clockwork with this person, and I didn't appreciate it. And I also had another person where I was like, hey, they're like, hey, put all this pet stuff away. I don't like it in this living space. I was like, but it's their living space too. The pet stuff is there because they live here too, and it's to make them comfortable in the living space. And they were like, well, I don't like it here, and I don't want it in the living space. So, like, I was forced to put, like, the cat tree in a corner away from where it was before, which was in front of a window, and then I had to put it in a corner. And it wasn't good. I didn't like that. I understand cleaning up, like, after your pets, like, putting all their toys and things away, but, like... having to, quote-unquote, put the pet away because it's an inconvenience is not... that's not how having a pet works. they live with you. Like, I'm currently turning and looking at Sage. She's on her cat tree next to me because she's living with me. I play with her. I do stuff with her. There's days where I can't do stuff with her, like where she wants to sit on my lap and cuddle a bunch while I'm working, and I can't. But like, I don't always kick her out of the office space. I specifically leave the door open a crack because this space is also her space, and I know that. All right, let's see chat here. Not to get too much on an uncomfy thing, but the amount of stories and the stigma of Christmas and adoption centers is just a real and such sad thing. Yes. Yeah. Many people buy pets as gifts, but they are not ready to deal with the responsibility it brings. It's so sad. And it's so sad how quickly so many pets end up back in shelters because they were got as a gift for a 5-year-old or for a 12-year-old. And it's like, oh, this kid surely will take all the responsibility of this animal. It's like, they're a kid. I mean, if you want to teach your kid a lesson of mortality, sure, get him a hamster or something, but like, something with a longer lifespan, that's as harsh. It's a cute gift, yup. Yeah, my parents say that about our living room. Oh, we don't want the dog things in the living room because we want to have guests over. And my thought process is like, so where else do you put them? Like, why does that stuff matter? Honestly, if people judge you for having pet stuff out, I wouldn't want them in my house. You in my house anyway. Exactly. It's like, oh, we have dogs, but the only way you know I have a dog is if you actually see the dog. Like, well, where's the bed? Oh, we have that put away somewhere. Well, where are their toys? Can I play with your dog? Oh, those are put away. Maybe get maybe put it away when guests are there. Like, do a cleanup. It's like, oh, guests are coming over. Change the room up so that it can be adequate for guests. But when you're living in a living space, you should be able to, live in it. That's moments where it's like, let the pets, let them live. If you don't let pets on the couch, fuck you. Like, the animal should be your companion, Jesus. Right? I don't like it when people adequate having a pet. It's like, oh, I like having leather furniture. I like having this aesthetic. And then you have a pet, and then suddenly your pet can't live in your aesthetic. We only have white furniture, but we got a black lab. The lab's not allowed on any of the furniture because of how much it sheds. Vacuum? Clean, I guess? And if you're not going to let your pets on the furniture, then you need to have a spot for them. You need to have a bed somewhere for them. It's like, oh, the dog's not allowed on the couch. It's like, okay, where can the dog go? Oh, on the floor. Where on the floor? Like, they need spaces. They need their own zones. The same way we need our own zones. It's like, I think one of the most miserable times I ever had living was when I was living with no space. It was I had moved out, and there wasn't enough space in the place I had moved into to bring pretty much any of my stuff at the time. And there was the promise that the person that was there was going to be moving out relatively soon. And when they did, I could bring my stuff in with me and get a couple more of my own things in the apartment with us. They ended up staying there for a very long time, and I had nothing. I had some clothes, I had my phone, but living there didn't feel like home, and it didn't feel like I was living there. It just felt empty. I felt like I had no space. I would wake up, go to work, come home, and then go to the room that me and Meredith shared that was full of a lot of her things and not really much to speak that was mine. I didn't have a computer back then. We didn't really have a TV with consoles that I could play. Because even though I had consoles too, this was a weird thing, and I don't regret it, and I'm happy with the choice I made, but I was requested at the time from my parents, specifically the one, because I had bought a PlayStation 4, secondhand from a friend. I was really happy to have this thing. Part of my brain, because I was like, hey, I might get another one, I might get a computer or something, I have a Wii U, like, I can bring another console into my life. So I was planning to leave it with my dad, because it was his only way of playing games with his friends at the time. And my mom actually approached me and said, hey, can you leave this for your dad? Because I want him to have it. And it felt like that choice was then kind of taken a little away from me, where it was an expectation. So I didn't have that to bring with me. I recall this. That was at least better than Hell House. Yeah, so real talk, my parents ruined the concept of pets for me. I'm so sorry, madam. I'm so sorry. And it wasn't like, I kind of had the idea that I wanted to as well, but when it was then asked of me, it almost felt like an expectation, like, hey, you are now expected for this because it has been asked of you. Nowadays, I could probably say no, but back then I was very much so, like, I must be good, I must show that I am fine, and this is therefore fine because I don't need these things. I am not bound by such mortal earthly objects. I can let it go. In retrospect, I have a little bit of regret, but not much I can do now, and I don't, and in the current day, like, I don't super regret it. I look back and I'm like, okay, this is probably more of what that was, and it felt bad in that moment, but now it's like, it happened. I have my own things now. I have my computer, I have my game consoles, like, it, not the end of the world. The thing is, you know how kids beg parents for pets, but the parent is forced to take care of it? Yeah, that in reverse. Did they give you a pet without you asking and then expect you to take care of it and then get mad when you didn't take care of it? Because if so, I am so sorry. Especially, like, if you have some neurospiciness and your brain becomes, like, it becomes a chore and your brain doesn't like doing chores. And you're so valid for that. You don't have to have a pet now that you're kind of more or less free of it. Yeah, that's how I used to feel. The same with my house where I lived with my roommates. I slept in my parents' room because they were in Iceland, so no part of the house was mine. I felt like I lived out of a suitcase. It's better now, and as the downstairs is kind of mine, but I do really want a place of my own someday when I can afford it. That's so valid, Rook. Yeah, like, it does really feel like you're living out of a suitcase, or that you just don't have a place. I hope you are able to find a living situation too. I'd love to see how you decorate and how you get to utilize a space for yourself. It was parakeets and I was always forced to take care of it. So after the 5th one, I literally put my foot down and said, that's it. The next parakeet you people bring, I'm not taking care of it. And if it dies, woe the poor thing. I'm very sorry for the poor animal. Hey, yeah, and like, that's not your fault, madam. Like, that's not fair to you to have all of these things brought in it to your life and then being told it's your responsibility when it really isn't your responsibility. Again, especially when it comes to pets, like, if a kid is asking for a pet, you help them. Like, if a kid asks for a pet, in that case, then you work with the kid. Like, it's not just one person's pet, especially when you are living in a household. It's everyone's. Because they are part of your family. Whether you like it or not. Whether it's like, oh, my brother got a dog. It's like, okay, your brother got a kid. If they bring their pets with them, like, it's their kid. It means a lot to, like, their pet means a lot to them. That is essentially their family. That is their support. Whether it is a quote-unquote support animal or not. Like, when they go home, that animal is the one that's there to, like, greet them and love them and give them, like, hear them out when they have a bad day. Be there for them. And then for people to be like, well, my kid is more important than your pet. I understand that your kid is a human being, but this is I've been hearing this. I had heard a bit of this in the past where people were saying that it was an insult to call pets their kids or call pet parents real parents. You are, though. You're constantly dealing with a toddler. Like, most birds have the brain of a 7-year-old kid. They can think. They can process. They can't understand as deeply as, like, an adult human can, but they can understand. They can learn. A lot of dogs actually, like, they are very emotionally available. I don't know if any of you have known this or, like, know this thing, but dogs developed eyebrows for humans so that we could understand them. That was a weird genetic thing that popped up in dogs. Like, why do wolves and coyotes not have eyebrows? Because they don't need them. They're able to talk to the other ones in their pack without needing them. But, like, domesticated dogs, many of them have eyebrows, or at least, like, the muscles to control an area where eyebrows are, as a result from us, because they learn emotionally stuff. Like, they learn stuff emotionally. Domesticated dogs have an understanding. They can learn and they understand. Same with cats. People will say that cats can't feel love. They can't feel, even if they can't feel love, they still feel like a caring. They still feel some sense of, like, they tell you, like, they can't feel love, they feel satisfaction. Well, they still want to feel that satisfaction. And if you're their person, they will fight for you because, like, that's my support. Cats will take care of their support line. And if their support line is in danger or is hurting, cats will come and, like, comfort their support line. They'll do what they have to do because their support line is their key to survival. In a way, it's like, oh, well, your cat's using you. It's like, my cat's being my support line the same way I am their support line. We just support each other in life in different ways. The problem was I suffered what is known as middle child syndrome. Was always the responsible one, so I assumed I was okay. I had an older child and a younger sibling. We didn't have a middle kid, so I had a lot of responsibility on my shoulders, and then a lot of strictness on me, where it was like, you're expected to be at this place, and then when I reached that place, it's like, okay, you reached this place at this age because you were mature enough. Younger sibling can just do that without having to reach those goals. It's like, what? Listen, most pets are children, logically. You gotta baby them. Exactly. Your pets are your babies. And even if it's like, oh, I don't think they're children, you're still in charge of them. They're still you're their guardian. Take away the whole element of of a parental role, you're still their guardian. And they rely on you. And they love you for it. And it's hard. It's hard, like, having a child, honestly. Because it doesn't always go according to plan. Sometimes your pet has health complications, just like a human child would. And sometimes maybe people aren't all doing it right, just like all parents are with children. There's no correct... There are better ways of doing stuff than others, but, like, the point I'm getting to here is, like, yeah, pets are important to people. We gotta take care of them. I know, so when I first moved in with Dilo and I was cleaning the apartment, I literally cried when Dilo said, "Want me to help?" Aww! I'm glad you have a lot of that off your shoulders now, madam, and that you're able to, like, live. Hi, Kaji! Look at all the woos! Oh, I love them! One day when I have time, I will do up my own mega woo. At first it was I couldn't afford a mega woo, and now it's I don't have time to make a mega woo, but I love them so much. How are you doing? I'm so sorry for everyone who's just been vibing and is like... That is the weird duality of existing in one of my streams, is I'm either super chill and funny and silly little guy, or I get super existential. I don't know why I'm like this, but I've got some deeper thoughts. Understandable for that about pets, though. I can't see myself with pets or kids because I don't want to bear that responsibility, and you're so valid for that. That is your choice. That is the same way it is, like, your choice to have kids. It's your choice to have animals, and, like, it is a responsibility. It is going above yourself and taking care of something else. Doing well? That's good to hear. I'm so glad. Enough of my sad tales of woes. I need to stop before I start crying again on my food. I'm sorry! At least you don't need to add extra salt, and you could say that you made it with your blood, sweat, and tears. There's a little bit of madam in this dish. Oops, that is the wrong tool. Tail swoop. But yeah, end of the day, pets are not accessories. They aren't something you get as... I'll do this for a little while. They're a commitment. Maybe not for your whole life, but for theirs. Why would you shout me out? Because we care you. I'm just happy to share my story. Yeah, it helps when it gets it out there and, like, you can hear some validation as well. Like, hey, that was kind of messed up, and, like, don't hold that against yourself, because keeping it all bottled in can really hurt. Okay. Let's do this. Got those. so many games I want to play. No Straight Roads is one of them. What does that look? I'm not feeling it. I'm about to say something controversial, I think. I need you all to understand that we all experience things differently growing up. One of those things that is differently for me is I never had a GameCube growing up. The reason why I bring this up is because I have never played through the entirety of the Wind Waker. Do you want to play the HD remaster? Maybe someday if I can get it all set up. That's fine. Oh. I say this in a big sense of like, it's one of those like staples that a lot of people grew up with. I did get to play through Twilight Princess because one of my consoles growing up was a Wii, and I got to play through the Wii version of Twilight Princess. It's not like I've never played the Wind Waker. I have played it. It's a beautiful game, but I've never owned it to finish it. I never finished the original GameCube, but I did get through most of it on the Wii U. Hella! For those my age, it'd be a NES and Genesis. I went through many consoles growing up. The first one that we had was a PlayStation, like the original PlayStation. So where everyone was growing up with Mario and Wind Waker, I was growing up with Spyro and Crash Bandicoot, which I loved and appreciated, and I still love and appreciate the weird little orange guy and the purple dragon, voiced by Tom Kenny. They bring me so much joy. That was PS1 and N64, but I did play an OG at NES and SNES. I never got to play Super Nintendo and Nintendo. The earliest ones I remember was definitely the PlayStation. And then there was a small stint where a family friend loaned us their Dreamcast for a little while. And I remember playing Sonic Adventure 2 on it for a little while. Because I remember the Chow Garden, and I remember Shadow, and I remember always wanting to play as Rogue. And then, after many years of the PlayStation 1, we eventually, and my papa was very, he was very excited about this, we got the original Xbox when it was newly released. And he was so excited by that, and we got to play lots of cool games. One of those being one of my favorite games of all time, because it's stuck in my head. And also the mascot from Poorly Aged Things, which was Blinks the Time Sweeper. That was a game. The game itself is... The first level and the first couple of levels are like really great, but then the rest of it really starts to fall off. I still never figured out that stupid door puzzle. I never made it that far in the game. But recently I finally watched what the end credits were, and it made me really happy to witness it. Because the ending is he finally does catch up with the pigs and, who are bandits, and, save the princess of the area that they're trying, like, the time zone that they're trying to save. And he does it, and while she's, like, passed out on this park bench, he leaves her with one of the time crystals, which are put back to normal now that time is stabilized, and can be used for a wish. And he says, goodbye, thank you for, like, he just says goodbye and runs off. But she uses the wish to bring him back to that moment in time and give him a kiss. Which I thought was cute. Because he runs off trying to be like a cool, edgy hero, and he's like, well, I did that. Have a nice life. Goodbye. And he goes back, and everyone back at all the other cats at the time place are like, good job! Yay! Congratulations! He did it! He's a hero! Good job, Blinks! But then he's pulled back and gets that moment, and I thought that was cute. From a little I'd seen or heard of it, it was an interesting game concept, but not a great game. It had a lot of cool things to it. Like, hold up. I'm gonna play the opening of it because it's kind of a bop. Blinks. I'm Super OST. I want the intro. Might be a little loud, hold up. So imagine, like, this song as an opening to a game. Like, the opening made it look way more exciting.
31 minutes. Second.
Does it go into the... No, it's like a full minute of silence afterwards. But, yeah, that was the opening for the game, and it was a good game. It was a good game at the start, and then became very difficult. Let me just quickly see how things are leveling out here. Okay, so, other than the fact that the inside of the eye there isn't black, I did forget a part. That would mean this one over here needs to be... Now, paint tool in all the parts that actually have to be colored in black. Yeah, that actually looks really good. Hella! I love this. Alright, so we got Guilmon, Terriermon, Lopmon, Renamon, I'm gonna take another crack at Impmon. I might look at some more reference art and maybe see what other posing I can do for him. Because I think I lost it with the head, even. Like, I'm not in love with Impmon. I'm not in love with this design I have for Impmon. So I'm gonna try Impmon again. And then I think that'll be the Tamers crew. If anyone's wondering where Dracomon is, or not, I think he's Drakemon. Specifically, the one that becomes Justymon and Cyberdramon and like that line. I'm not including them. If someone requests them, I will add him in, but I'm not adding him. I'd rather add Gardramon and Marine Angemon over them. I'd rather add Leomon over them because they weren't supposed to be in that season. Fun fact about Digimon Tamers, it was actually, that character was forced into the story, even though the writer did not want him in there. And it was taken so far out of his hands that they actually started rewriting Rika, the girl character, because he didn't want Rika to have a love interest. He didn't want her to be dependent on a male character, but they brought him in and then made Rika, they're like, Rika has to start having feelings for this character that we're adding in. And he was so mad about it that he gave that character the least amount of screen time. Like, he tried so hard to not have that character in there. I forgot to tell you that the Final Fantasy is bringing back the Fall Guys event. Ooh, that'll be cool. That'd be fun. I've been talking too much today. Alright, I've had some water. What time are we at? Oh, okay, I had some water already. I was already mid-stretch. Heads up, sippy check. Thanks. I think we'll try to finish up Guilmon. I'll at least put the flats in on Guilmon, and then after that, we will call it a day on these, and then go switch over and do some Cyber Sleuth. Sound like a plan? Sound like a plan? Because I'm not really in the mood to try sketching out an idea right now. If I was to be sketching, I want it to be Scrungles, which maybe I'll do later tonight at my own time. But for the time right now, it's, I'm not in a coming up with a new concept, a new thing kind of mood. Found out last night because I was trying to draw something. I just didn't want to draw anything new. I wanted to just go with my lines. My brain was in a not to do that now mood. I need... Right, because I was working on the sticker concepts. That's what it was. Which I'll show you guys what I came up with. So... we have... I'll have to add in the words, but we have the... I can't stop buying plants. I heckin' love the Loch Ness Monster, which the words will all get put in better once I get the textography up for those. I put it as a hamster, which I'm still not 100% on because I thought maybe a character would be better than just like my white bees, my white bean dudes that I do just like as base characters. But I put it as a hamster, just drinking my bean juice, and I think I was trying to do... I got to this point, and I was like, I don't want to design anything right now. Because then I started looking at everything and feeling dread, and I was like, I don't want to design anything. Like, I drew these out, but I don't want to push the concepts any further right now, because I don't have the energy, I don't have the brain for that right now. Okay, I need to get these guys out of here. 'Cause I need that one. There he is! Look at him! Oh, he does have white in his eye. I'm actually gonna fix that real quick then. Hi, Scarth! How are you? Oh, that was fur. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's give him a little bit of white in his eye then. He's supposed to be like puppy dog energy. Alrighty. I believe this person actually has Digimon paletted out, but I'm gonna do my usual thing and I'm just going to lift colors because I like lifting. I like lifting colors. Alright, start with the easy part. Let's get all of his little triangles and details filled in here. Da da da. But how's everyone else doing right now? If anyone's having their dinner, I hope your dinner is going well. Solid reminder for everyone to take care of themselves. If you haven't, since you guys are throwing things at me and making me take care of myself. I'll break your immersion, pull you out of your space. Hey, I care about you. Look after yourself. I want to see you tomorrow. Here we go. Throw things. Wait, what? Ow! No! No! Not again! All around me are familiar faces. Their expression. Help! Why do you all insist on this? Why? What did I do? I'm a good person. At least I like to think that I am. You guys know otherwise? Stop yeeting me, Bane! You're the streamer that allows us to throw the ducks at you. You might be right. You might be correct. Okay, I think that's all of those bits. Now we get his claws. Bit of white in his eye. And his teepers. Here we go. Meh. Meh. That wasn't right. Now I'm not 100% sure that his eye being that big is good. No, big pupil means like big cute, but I'm not 100%. We'll see what happens when I add in the eye shines. We'll see how it looks then. But now I need to add in that base red color that he is. Whoopsie. I got this. I think one of my weird things that I like design-wise about Digimon is that there is a Digimon for all the primary colors that are all like starter Digimon. Because you got Vmon, who's blue, you got Agumon, who's yellow, and then you have Gyomon, who's this really nice red, and they're all designed very nicely. They all still kind of... They all fit good together. I don't know. Design-wise, conceptually-wise, like, I like looking at them all together. Which is why I think after I get these ones done, I'm probably gonna do... I'll probably do Adventure 2, which is only 4, and then I'll do Ghost Game, I think. A little bit better. Like now I just need to get them all fleshed out. That went by so fast. Let's try to do a Terriermon. Nah, let's do Lobmon. I like Lobmon. We're doing Lobmon. Did I actually grab a reference of Lobmon? I don't think I did. Dang, okay, I'm just gonna do Terriermon then. Anything on this layer? No? Perfect. Alright, little bunny. Little sassy bunny. I don't remember what his mouth looks like. Guess I will burn that bridge when I cross it. Doot. 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 What do mouth look like? Let's take your flesh color, move that into a red pink, and just heighten it a bit. I think that works. That looks fleshy enough. Okay, and we'll just add in his eye shines so that he doesn't look like he's dead on the inside. And he does have that lighter gray on the top of his eye, which I will add in post. Because Redamon will take a little bit more time, I think. And I don't want to get too into getting these guys done at the moment. Mostly because if I get hyperfixated, I will get hyperfixated. And then I'll want to stick here and do all these and get them all done when we don't got time for that right now. It is pretty much time to Cyber Sleuth, which I would like to do. Before I go, I did say I'd show you guys what the current Scrungle pile's looking like, and holy cannoli! Look at all of you! Look at all of you! I love... I'm so proud of how this looks. Like, I am so proud. Look at Hedgie and Rook up there, and Shuji and Bane. We got Jack Frost, Pearl and Marina. I see Demon. We got N and Freeren, which I need to do up the other Freeren ones too. Cube,
Cube!
Cube! Mojave? Yep, Delo's right there. There's, Zai's two OCs right next to them. DL's Boifs right there. We got Landy over there, too. There's so many good people here. And good characters, and just look at you all. I want to give you all a hug and watch you as you, like, explode out of my arms and all the little squeaky noises that comes with that. Okay, I am gonna BRB. I will be back in a hot moment with controller. I might get a snack while I'm standing, so give me a couple minutes here. La 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 la. I'll be right back. Behave yourselves. Dum bum 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 dum dum dum. Where is it? And taking control. Jealousy turning Whoa, but I already shared my woes. You had so many. And I'm so glad that you trusted us all to share. That's not loud in all your ears, right? I'm gonna turn up a little bit because I think it's a little low. Move this closer to me so you guys can hear me. My controller no work. Lit up for a moment there. What happened? Hold up. I'm having scuff. I'm having some scuff. Okay, so it lit up. It is in fact lit up and it's alive. Let's try it again. There we go. Now it's working. But Hedgie, how was your day? How are you? Nice to be a Danganronpa. It's made kind of similar in vein. How be the soapy? I'm doing pretty okay. We got stuff lined and stuff flatted, so we're gonna have probably tamer stickers to add to the Digimon Monday stuff. We talked about a lot of things today, and probably stuff that's gonna happen in June, so that's lots of fun stuff. Almost done from work and errands. That's good. I hope you had a good day at work, and I hope your errands went well. Plans? Yeah! I'm thinking about doing weekly art classes. We'll see how they go. I need to schedule them and get everything ready for them. But I want to do weekly art classes and do my best to teach other people. At least for the month of June. Okay, so we got Gaugamon, Terriermon, Growlmon, and Lekismon. What is our current thing? I forgot what we're supposed to be doing. You learn from the Sophie, you can learn what I know. Alright, I need to go to Nakano. I can't remember why I was in Shinjuku. I don't have a case right now. Maybe if I talk to... Go check out Shinjuku before the police get there. Oh! Oh, right, we're at that point. Okay, I got it. Cool. I forgot the weird phenomena is happening.
Hello, everyone. How are you? Fine, thank you.
Oh my god! Hi, Dark! How are you? Floppable! Hi! Yeah, it's real Digimon Day. I'm gonna try to, whenever I can stream on Mondays, I think we're gonna make it Digital Mondays is what I'm gonna call them, and it's gonna be Digimon themed. We're gonna stick to doing Digimon stuff on Mondays, at least for the time being. Unless anything in the scheduling changes. Oh, 3 messages, okay. Any idea why? Wait, I'm actually helping with work. I was late for school. Maybe she lost track of time listening to Jimmy Ken. Swear by and scared my love for my... What the heck is... Is she okay? I think we need to exhaust it. Oh no! Hopefully you can get some rest and relaxation in. To the subway. Hopefully you can chill out and just vibe for a bit. Get some rest. You've earned it.
Oi, oi.
Our boy in the weird outfit. Why do you wear that in public? You look like a maintenance person with a white coat. Long, slow day at work. Aw, I'm so sorry, but good news, it's over. You don't gotta worry about it unless you gotta go again tomorrow, and even then, tomorrow's a new day. But good work today. Uh-oh. Oh, not you. A sleuth in cop clothes. Have you messing with it? A crime scene, you say? It'd be a real shame if we just kind of wandered in there. Oh, I'm realizing the stickers are actually in the way of the text bubble, so I'm gonna move them. We're gonna put Palmon here and Patamon above Palmon. There we go. Congratulations on the 3 streak there, Dark. Hella. Oh, my microphone charm is currently in the way of the camera. Whoopsie doopsie. Let's pop you up here then. See if that does the trick. There we go. Okay, we're going. I don't know where she knows you from, but apparently I'm not allowed to know where she knows you from, so let go. Dun, dun, dun. She's silly, but she means well. In we go. Run, she has a whistle. That's worse than a weapon. I actually really like this dungeon. I can't remember why. It's real digital. It's too strange. Yeah. Yeah. This is a typical thing that happens in Digimon media where the real world and the digital world start crossing over, making weird things look weird. Imagine being like Matrix pilled, where you think that the Matrix is an actual thing and that we are all trapped within it, but then Digimon turns out to be a real thing and the digital world starts crossing over into the real world, causing like weird glitches in reality. Imagine someone that thinks that the Matrix is real but Digimon was real is living in that reality, and how like vindicated and scared they would become. I don't know what's back there. A demon or a snake is back there. Let's think the plan once we see it. Okay. Look at my cute Digis! I think this takes us to Mirai? Yeah. Adorumon! Ah, Bean! There's something I do have to do while we are here, though, is... I remember the wording for it. There is a... Wait, why did it hit me? Did it not hit me? I didn't hear it. Maybe because the game's a little loud.
Hello,
Hi, creepballs!
everyone.
It did. Okay, I totally didn't hear it because
How
the
are
music
you?
is louder in my
Fine,
ears.
thank you.
But hi! Thank you. I will take that drink and stretchy. But there is a baby Digimon I want to get here. I heard yeah, okay. I just need to keep a closer eye on you guys then. More like a demon or a snake? Digimon turned out this must be a digital world, right? It feels pretty much like the real world. Well, we're not going to get anywhere by just thinking about it. Regardless, these Digimon seem to be a bit on the wild and vicious side. And so, knowing that's what they were like, I made sure to get my hands on some slightly tougher Digimon. How fitting that he would get a Karamon. We never know when we might get attacked by something like that back. That black one from the other day. We've got your Digimon too, so the next time it crosses our paths, we'll delete it for sure, yeah? Yeah, we'll take it down next time. We got this! Cool. Why am I getting calls? Oh, I can't get any calls out. That's what's wrong.
Huh?
I need to report to the agency, but there's no connection. What are you talking about? What agency? Well, you see, I kind of joined a detective. I'm kind of like a cop, but without a badge. A digital detective? Really, that's incredible. I don't quite get it, but it's incredible. You really are something, aren't you? I'm living your dream, boy. No, that wasn't a compliment. Oh. Well, I guess I'm living my own dream then. What? You're gonna make me explain digital waves, aren't you? Look it up later, do a search. Okay, more importantly, let's talk about this cyber sleuth thing. I want to hear more about it. Don't get me wrong, it's not because I think it's interesting or because I want to try it out. It's just a plain intellectual curiosity, a piqued interest. It must be weird though, being a cyber sleuth. What's it like? I've only read about it in comics. Nope, that's enough. I've lost interest already. Aw, come on! It's really interesting. Okay, let me tell you a bit about it. I deal with cyber crimes. I go looking into people's missing accounts, and, like, I help people fix their... Alright, Party pooper. Okay, I want to know. Oh, okay, I'll tell you more about it. All right. So like, because of my connection abilities, I can actually go into technology and figure more stuff out about it. What's it like being a cyber sleuth? What cases have you solved so far? And what's your boss like? Tell me everything. Aw, he's jelly. It was the one from Kowloon the other day, right? We all saw that, right? We all saw that, right? There was a ghost behind you, my guy. There was definitely a person that wasn't there, but was also there, but was... The ghost of the pale boy that all Eden has been going on about? Yes, I saw it. It was definitely there behind you. And I saw it in Kowloon, and I've been seeing it at other places, and every time it shows up, we get these weird flashes. No, come on.
何かを
Something in your
押し
head
込まれ
is
たような
pushed into it.
すげえ気持ち
It's
悪い
freaky and frustrating.
もどかしい
It's beyond the
思い
cusp
出せ
of
そうで
remembering, and yet,
あれは一体な
what
ん
the
だ
heck is that? What
何
does
の
it
意味
mean? We may never know. We may never
だよな。
find out, but we can at least infer that you're a big old nerd.
そいつも進みはわかる
Got him. Do I have... What gives function call? I forgot. That's what we're looking for. That's so many cool stuff. Good. Bonk him. Nice. Cool, now we've seen a Sumemon. Which I think is the smallest you can get in here. Nope, there they are. That's what I wanted. I wanted the itty bitty little eyeball guys. Plus, we're getting some levels in. How dare you hit my little Terriermon? He did nothing wrong. Get bent. There, got him.
終わったかお疲れさん
7, 9, 8, and 8. Cool. Need a couple more of the little single eyeball, the little tiny ones. The little, like, little missile that comes in from off screen. Come on, where's this eyeball? There they are. I didn't see if I got them all. I guess I'll have to see at the end of the fight. Very good.
案外大したことなかったな
How'd we do? Cool, now we can get a Kuramon. Which is good, we're right in front of the Digilab. This works out perfectly. Okay, bum. I would like a... Where is it? It was at 100, right? There it is, Kura. We got a little guy. And probably also Sumemon, because I think they're both babies. Training too. Oh, so no, you're not a baby. Are you, baby? Mysteries of the world, I just do not know. Do I have a Biomon yet? I don't think I do. And let's check those two. Hey, you are a baby. You go to Pagumon! Oh, I knew I needed you for a good reason. And then Sume... I'll probably have you go to Demi Beamon, I think. Then how's my farm looking? I have so many good beans. I forgot the sister mons were... Oh no, she's CL now. That's why. I need another farm. I would like to take Paramon into the party. Because they're just a little guy. A wee little baby guy. Alright. Now that I've done the thing I set out to do, so we can get a Pabumon, and then we can get a Gazimon. The Gazimon's definitely one of my favorite designs. I like them.
Oi,
You notice that? Yeah, there was a leg around that corner. That's wild. They shouldn't leave that like that. Listen up, you, or should I say Sleuth? Something's been following us for a while. Yeah, dude, I didn't know legs could walk on their own. Digimon, a ghost, or maybe it's her. Who?
こそこそしてねえでこっち来いおや気づかれてしまいましたね
Oh yeah, it's weirder, creepier James.
いやいや
Oh dear, good day to you. Oh, easy there, let's not be hasty. I kind of want to punch you just on the principle that you look
こんなところで何してる
suspicious. You look like... It's giving rich researcher. Gross rich researcher. It's giving privilege. Akemi Suedo. I don't like that name. I'm the researcher for Kamishiro. Well, Kamishiro isn't exactly looking like a good bean these days, you know? Kamishiro seems to be, Listen, I can read the foreshadowing and the undertones, and, they're not looking good. They're looking dark, bleak, even. I'm alone. Even better, we can off him just so easily right now, Arda. We could just take him out. Very much appreciated if they gave me an assistant. Like assisted living, because I will unassist you from living. Oh my gosh, that was too harsh. Why were you following us? I just thought there were humans who'd made it farther than I had. I wanted to observe things for a little bit. Did I happen to unsettle you? You unsettle me by standing within 10 feet of me. But he really should be Sway don't. He really should be Sway don't. Sway, don't come near me. I will hit you in the face. This is a warning. I'm like a bear. I'm giving you all the warning signs. Letting you spend anyone? Sure thing, right, Aiba? We would choose a bear over him. I would choose 10 bears over him. I caution you that it is not a final conclusion. To begin, let's discuss the space we're in. I don't want to talk science with you. We're in a weird space between the digital world and the real world, which is crossed over into the real world. It's weird, referring to a digital wave. Okay, now we're learning about the digital waves. The flow of energy that carries digital information, correct? Brilliant, straight from the textbooks. This may still be the real world, but it's still a world made up of digital information. Put it in simplest terms, the real world has transformed into cyberspace. As a result, everything here has become data, even human thought. That's quite a leap of logic, isn't it? I won't deny that. My colleagues often deemed my ideas rather heretical. Some even compared me to Nikola Tesla. Like, in a bad way? Because Nikola Tesla was actually a very incredible person, and I don't think... How do I remove him? Can I skip this conversation? Have a look at this. Irregularities. I get it. Things are weird. You're researching it, and you're very questionable. Have you encountered an eater yet? An eater? What is that? That's the term I've coined for these entities that devour and eat away at things. Do you mean the thing that looks like a black and white Nautilus shell? That freaky program? Precisely! To have escaped an encounter with an eater unscathed. You don't know how lucky you are. I wouldn't say we were unscathed. In fact, I would say one of us, for sure, was very scathed. I lost a whole physical form because of that thing. I wouldn't call that lucky. Becomes glitched. What does that mean? All structures and algorithms become disoriented, data glitched, completely defective. I think you're talking about corrupted data, less than glitched, it's corrupted. Once data becomes glitched, it cannot be restored. Oh dear, how frightful would that be? How truly terrifying. His face, like, he's giving the gif of the guy that's just like, and then we found the dead body. No, that's terrible. Really? Because you sound kind of hyped about that. No, I'm bummed. And then it flips over, it's like, I was in fact ecstatic, enthused even, to hear this information. You end up being eaten. That's the common theory at any rate. I do not happen to agree, however. What? There must be a way to restore data. It is illogical to assume otherwise. Not that the metaphysical sense, mind. I'm talking about the actual digital phenomena. He's getting too big for my brain right now. I want to explore the dungeon! Let me explore! Stop telling me about these things. I get it, they're bad. We need to take them out. They're dangerous, they eat data, and they're the reason why I'm an unstable digital being in the physical world. That's why I'm pursuing this research. Perhaps so they did know about them. Those admin creeps have been stonewalling me. Well, they are business providing service. There's a lot that needs to be kept on the confidential. Feelings dry again. I told you it's a terrible company, didn't I? And yet you work for them. Marvelous. Don't even look. Don't look at my children. Don't even perceive my Digimon. You aren't allowed to know about them. Keep their names out of your mouth. Neither is here too. Did you not see the strange apparition before? Perhaps you know it as the ghost of the pale boy. The ceiling got higher. It gets higher every time, I swear. That is indicative of an eater's presence. A harbinger, I suppose you could say. An eater's existence both impacts the digital wave and serves to induce it. Yes, my thoughts on the matter. At any rate, the digital wave itself might be impacted by these eaters. Okay, I get it. I'm so sorry if anyone's still reading, but like, he goes on forever and ever. All these specific examples there. Turns out that at present our best weapon against eaters are the digital programs. The Digimon programs even. Those programs are particularly bug resistant. Yeah, because like they're creatures. They're it makes sense, I swear it does. But, Mr. Suedo, it's not that I don't believe you. But you want us to wipe that thing out, right? That just so happens to be our goal as well. Proper revenge. Find a way back to the regular world. The longer we're here, the weirder my head gets. Alright, let's go. I don't want you to wait for us. Turn around. Go home. Regular world, you say? And where exactly might that be, I wonder? Don't get metaphysical on me. What Kuramon? Bonk 'em. Hello. So many levels. Wait, Kuramon's already at max? Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Go back, we gotta go back! Cheese and crackers. We're going back. I have to go back. I have to make this baby not a baby anymore. We got Sumemon medal. Nice. Out of my way, weirdo. Ooh, the Digilab. Digiball, Kuramon, go to Pagu. Look at him, he's so cute! I love him. I know they're supposed to be evil, but they're so cute and I like them. Wait, where does Pagumon go? Impmon. Lopmon! I knew there was a reason why I wanted you! Oh, we're gonna get a Lopmon! We're gonna get a Lopmon! We're gonna get a Lopmon! Let go. Let go. Let go. We need to pass. Get got, Rock. Awesome. Let's keep going. I need that. I'm gonna need so many of these because I also want to get an Impon. They really did just punch that baby. I can't believe we just bullied a child. Kura and Sume and then Kara. And I can't remember what the next one is called, but I remember it existing. Spatial. Ooh. Cool, now we can have more Digis in the team. Oh, I just straight up can't. Oh, is this the... Maybe it is, I don't know. Good job, Growlmon. Eat him. This stupid little missile that comes off screen gets me every time. Cool, now I can make a Gatsumon. Little rock bear. Got the card. Now we can get gun. Let's get going. Beep. usually means I should save and pop to the lab. I've learned my lesson. Okay, where do we want to go? Hagu can Digivolve. We are getting a Lopon. Look at them! Oh, I love them so much with their cute pink and the strawberry chocolatey adorable bean. Where do we want to take them now? Okay, Lekismon is down here. I think I do want to go the Cherubimon route with them. Not Lekismon. Friend-shaped bunny, indeed. I love them so much. Lekismon's gonna go there, because Lopmon's gonna become Antilamon. Gaugamon's gonna become Wait, Lekismon also become? Yeah, Lekismon can also become a Mach Gaugamon. We are waiting level 16. 2 levels away. Okay, that's ideal. And then Growlmon definitely has many levels to go before it becomes a War Growlmon. What's this bottom one, I wonder? Oh, I know the name. Burning Greymon. Okay, in that case, we are going to move some Digis around. Yeah, we're gonna switch you out. We're gonna switch you in. I kind of want to sing Lupon. Guess we'll switch out Peckmon. Peckmon's kind of mid. Like, Falcomon was cool and all, but Peckmon's kind of mid. Anyone here? Digivolve? No. I don't think anyone here can. Well, technically Lalamon become a Vegemon, but I'd rather they didn't. I would Cam 25% required. I want them to become an Ikakumon. I don't know. I'm doing a lot of theoretical planning where we're not even near those points right now. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, there he is. Is this the ghost you were talking about? Yeah, he exists. Turns out I'm not crazy. Now you can see him. Funny enough, he looks a little like Hugo. But it disappeared on us. Yeah, who, what, where, and why? Knock it off. Do you know who that was? Do you even have a clue who it might be? I'm imagining things. That's all. Yeah? Ah. Yeah. Yep. We gotta do it. Alright, so these things have no weakness and no anything, so just hitting them is kind of the best option. I was hoping to have Gatomon for this, because Gatomon has Lightning Paw, which just does a base amount of damage, which a lot of these get one hit by, but I didn't think about that, and now we just gotta push through. Hi Star Void, welcome in! Yeah, just go ham. Thank you, Arata. Yeah, those buffs are kind of worth it. And we got it. Hello. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, good thing he can't die, I think. Oh, that was Terramon. I should have looked at the turn order. I thought that was Growlmon for some reason. I was just gonna have Growlmon go in and just whack him. Nice. Yeah, just punch him. Ow. There we go, finally. That did so much worse! Okay. Okay, we're going back to the old punch him with the ears. Got it. That's a good big red dinosaur. Holy crap, and Lopon went from 1 to 9. That was a good level. And watches it just like gets huge and it's like, oh god, it's gonna implode! A little pop out of existence. Oh, okay, that's unusual. We back to normal? It's back to normal. What do you know? The old man's theory was right. I wish it wasn't. Arata, I don't like it when you laugh like that. You're scaring me. Please don't go down a weird spiral of madness. That's the last thing I need from you. You say that rather accusatory. You good, buddy? Is this actually funny, or are you like going insane funny? This is something else. But getting back to business, I'm going to dig into these eaters a little more. Maybe help out with Suedo's research. Don't help that man! Deter that man! Steal his research! Become better than him! There's something interesting about him. I wouldn't call it interesting, but hey, tomatoes, tomatoes. Where is he? Is he here? I hope not. Oh good, the police are here. Take him away. Still get eaten, okay? See you later. Bye! Oh. Never say you can't convey good jokes with digital properties. Same time, it was very fortuitous. So that's normally hard to come by in a normal investigation was right there in front of us. Even sleuths need to get lucky sometimes. Let's call this case. For now, let's refer to it as the Shinjuku Labyrinth case. A labyrinth is part of the underworld in folklore, otherwise known as Mahogia. Mayohiga? The spirit world, the netherworld, the land of the dead. It's a world beyond the borders of our own, out of phase, if you will. That's what the... There's a lot of words you're using here. I love you so much, Kyoko, but I need you to stop being smart and just get to the point. The important point is that much folk tales about labyrinths, phenomena reoccur over and over. In a way, I'm jealous you got to experience it firsthand. Parallel worlds really do exist. The digital world. Where did you hear that name? A weird little man. I already gave the details in my report. Look at the report! Read it! I see. So after talking on Nokia, straight to Shinjuku. I missed that. And you claim Digimon are not programs created by humans, but intelligent life forms from a parallel world. Of course I believe you. I only know a tiny bit about the digital world. Do you now? That's it, I'm buying. Do it! It should still be on sale. It's such a fun game, and if you get the Steam version, you get the collector's edition that comes with both Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory. It goes on sale pretty often. You can get it for like 10 to 20 bucks, depending on how good the sale is. Inside the digital world for now. Hella. Go back to the Shinjuku Labyrinth. Right before I took you on as assistant, there were some unresolved cases in Shinjuku. And then you uncovered the Shinjuku case, not to mention a Labyrinth case on top of that. My theory is that this all stems from irregularities with digital waves. Regardless, these digital waves are growing unstable at key locations throughout Tokyo, not just Shinjuku. Since it's not at a level that impacts our daily lives, we ignore it as being within the range of error. The issue is not the state of growing instability, but rather what's causing it. Why now? Is it natural, or is it human interference? Is it an alien or paranormal phenomenon? This is an investigation. I can read so good. This is an interesting case. We should press on with our investigation. But also go very hard. They go so. I love this game so much. By the way, while you and I were out of contact, I decided to make the best of my time, so I whipped up a special new coffee blend. No! No! That was an elementary deduction. No! You've already been giving it your all. Your work has been excellent. And now, as a reward, I've got a treat for you. I put a lot of effort into this. Please, no. At least it's not purple this time. But the green looks unnatural. Coffee, yogurt, and seaweed boiled in soy. You know, I could have lived with the yogurt, but I got paid for my suffering. Alright, we saved. Let's continue. More cases and so many messages. Oh my gosh. I'm ready to sleep again. You woke up early. That's great. Always waiting for you to visit. I wish I could go visit you instead. I'll come see you again. I can't believe you ran away first and left me behind, you bastard! Okay, jobs. I'll ask next time. I stepped in something I wish I hadn't, so I changed suits. Funny, no? You're asking why soccer was late, now you were late. Okay, we'll take this one next. Hi, Slayle, I'll take that, thank you. Oh, big stretch. Whoop. Wait, where am I supposed to meet him? Broadway. Like the Nakano Broadway, but where? Usually when we're dealing with the Digimon, it's in Kowloon, but how is it here? There it is. The one who took on the case? I am. I'm not feeling too good. I'm probably just about to die, so I don't know. One of the cogs that makes up my body. I lost it somewhere. It should be somewhere in this dungeon. I will find it. Don't you worry. Oh. This might take a hotted minute, my dude. Okay. Ooh, treasure chest. Uppy? Well. That led nowhere. Probably goes back there. This goes down? Down where? Hey! More treasure. That's what I like. Oh, there are Digis in here! Oh my gosh! Ha! Lost flame on the Dorumon. Or Dorugamon. Oh, he's down. Okay. Ideal. That just leaves us with one more. A littlest push. You're doing your best, Terriermon. I believe in you and I love you. Keep up the good work. Cool. Aww. Gagumon's one animation is so cute. He's so puppy. Okay, I think I was going right this way. Go here. Hop down here. Still have to make my own at this rate. Not a bad thing. At the very least. Oh! My baby guy! Oh, that didn't kill him. Switch out Terriermon with Lekismon, I guess. Nice. And there we go. Little tail wag, he's such a good boy. Hello? Here, place yourself. Just avoid complications, Cyber Sleuth. You don't make it sound like you got some kind of grudge. You got a chip on your shoulder there, Arata? Well, this wasn't right. I guess I haven't tried up there yet. Goodness. Like, I don't want to say no to this experience because it's good experience, but at the same time, I got things to do! Places to be! These claws are so big. Terriermon can go Gatomon now. We'll wait till after this dungeon. We'll hold off. Okay, so we're here. Let's try this one. Ooh, that. That's not good. I don't have a vaccine with me. I think Terriermon's my only vaccine, and he's a rookie, and that's an ultimate. Okay, let's try this one. Okay. Gotcha. Nightmon is champion. Got him. Dang, we're getting good levels. Hello? It's an armor Digimon. Flame Dramon. Okay, so let's try here, which will take us here. Take us here, and then we can pop down here and then down. I think this is new. I need to get up there. Dang, that knuckle really does just put the poor guy to sleep. You big eepy. He's so tired of being a guard. He should have just stayed down and enjoyed his nap. Very good. Awesome. Beautiful. Wonderful, even. Goes all the way up, wraps around, and then drops me off here. So I guess this is the right way. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Did I already find it? Is there a map? It's just the mini map. Is it you? Okay, we got 2 Pekmons. How? Mom! Welcome in, raiders! Wait, I'm not typing. Hold up. There we go. What were you up to? Ooh, Final Fantasy 14. How'd it go? How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. We got some Digimon chibis almost done. I can almost call them done. I'll probably finish them after stream. And now we're playing some Digimon Sleuth. But how are you? How was Final Fantasy 14? Hey, if you like Final Fantasy 14, you know, little cutie called Ozbob is currently streaming it. So if you guys want to go give him a follow, I highly recommend. But if anyone's new coming in here, hi, my name is Soap. Right now we're doing Digital Monday, where we partake in Digimon games and Digimon stuff, because I'm a big old Digimon nerd. And as a current, I am doing my quests in Digimon Sleuth, and I am running around a dungeon like a lost little chicken, because I can't figure this out. It's good end stream because I was having issues. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Well, hopefully, you're able to get it worked out with and things turn out better next time. I hope it was a one-off. But thank you so much for the raid, and of course, everyone. Hi, how are you? 2024 is the year of self-love and self-care, meaning if you guys are tired, if it is late where you are, Bob, especially you who was just streaming, hey, you gotta take your leave, go do some stuff, take care of yourself. I highly recommend doing so. In fact, I encourage you to do so. But if you want to stick around and just vibe and enjoy some Digimon vibes, you guys are more than welcome to. Dun, 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 dun. I found it! Oh my gosh, I passed that teleporter so many times. Just in the nick of time. I would have been done without your help. Thank you, you're a lifesaver. I literally saved a life today. John's correct, you're amazing. Hella! Alright, to the Digilab. Now we can Digivolve some beans. For all that running around. Okay, so we are going to take Terriermon to Gatomon instead of Gargomon. Because I want a hotted woman. Cool, and Lopmon can also Digivolve now. So we're going to Terurimon because I would like... I think I want to get the 3 Seraphim this run. Which means having to get Seraphimon, but like... Oh, and then Ophanimon. I take back what I said. I want to get Cherubimon, but I also want to get Magnamon. Magnadramon. Or Holy Dramon. Level 30. Okay, they are growing nice and Gucci gang. And then we can actually bring some Digis in here because we have so much space still. Do I have any... I do have a Bobby. It's actually probably fully leveled. Oh, wait, where's Goma? Wait, Gomamon uses 5? Aww. I'm gonna bring Gomamon. Because they need more camaraderie points percentage, more cam percent. I guess we'll bring Sumemon? Can I Digivolve you? I can. Let's make you a Demi-Devimon then. And then you can go to... You cannot go where I wanted you to, is the thing. You can go to the one I wanted you to go to. Actually, I think I'm going to de-Digivolve them. Because... yeah, it's not there. We're gonna take it back down to Kuramon. And then we're gonna Digivolve them back up. And I think we're gonna have them go to Pagumon. And after, we'll do a quick encounter here because I can have that done so fast. We'll have them go down the Impmon route because I think we can get a Lady Devimon if we go down the Impmon route. If I am not mistaken, I'm remembering things correctly. Ow. Get him. Nice. Nice. Okay. Back to the lab. It's very nice. Hurrah. Cleared hackers. Okay, I can't even get that one right now. Pagu. And then we will have them go to Imp. I wonder what route Chumon will get me. Probably a lot of Digis that I don't really like. If I'm being honest, I think I know exactly which Digis, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with the poop Digimon. Alright, let's go turn in this quest, and then we'll grab the next one. Wait, I'm just realizing Pagumon isn't evolving into Gazimon, but Gazimon is in this game. What's up with that? Am I wrong? Was Gazimon not on that list? Brought to bed, just too hot. Promise. Sure. Yes. Check out the AC. Yes, I can figure out your AC. Probably. I am a cool IT person. Out. You can figure out. I've dealt with this kind of thing before. I think I missed the sale. Oh, I'm so sorry, Star. Or hold on, I should probably call you Void because we have another Star in the chat. I'm so sorry, Star Void, but the summer sale should be coming up by the end of June. So if you want to pick it up then, you should be in luck. I wasn't paying attention to what he said. On the 4th floor. Okay. Yeah, if you check, keep an eye on your Steam account because there's huge sales that usually go on at specific times of year. One of those being like the summer sale. So if you check it out during the summer sale, you should be able to acquire a good deal. Dum 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 dum. I've been through this dungeon too many times, I think. Okay, I know it's a Marimon, but I can't remember which Marimon, so I'm gonna save in case I am not ready for this fight. Twin? Yeah, there's 2 stars here. We got Star Leaf and now you, Star Void. Okay, it is a blue Marimon. What a hothead. I need to switch out some Digis. Lycusmon should be okay. Oh no, I wish I had brought Nikakumon. Gatomon has this, surely. Oh, Gatamon's only level 9. Uh-oh. PD neutral always hits. Okay, I should stick with water. Got it. Lightning paw. Ow. He'll slowly multiply. Imagine a whole chat full of stars. How magical. If I get enough of you, it could probably make a constellation. Got him! I'll remember this! Oh, look at those jars. Wait, they're not falling on my head as they should be. Crap, I'm gonna have to fix that after stream, I think. Pagumon learned Nightmare. How's this? Doesn't seem to be around. Let's go tell the client. Cool. Looks like the AC is fixed. Were you the one who fixed it? Yes. There was a Digimon in the AC. I don't really understand, but thanks. You really helped. Hell, enjoy your restaurant business. A little cold around here. Sorry, the AC isn't working properly. It's been heating up, but turned suddenly got cold. Go and switch settings. It's okay. It'll go back to normal soon. The amount of times I have to fix the AC in this entire building is insane. They're always like, "Oh, the AC it's new, so it should work fine," and then I have to go fix the AC. You don't have to pour me anything, Kyoko. That's fine. Shibuya Scramble. Something fascinating. Okay, looks like we're going to Shibuya. Have any Twitch star emotes? Make a ball. Oh, I get it. Oh, okay. I thought they were Twitch emotes. He will be hitting the Gwitty! Look at him go! He's widowy hitting the Gwitty! I love the goose. You have an oh no, the exclamation mark's over there. Hello, girl standing on road. Why does nobody pay attention to me? They never notice me. Not one person. But woe to thee who finds the entrance there. For you to make it, you only meet despair. Guess what time it is? 8:20. No, not booty time! Get him out of here! No, 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 no! I'm gonna fix my PSP so I can jailbreak it and play Digimon World and redigitalize. Ooh, that'll be fun. I hope you can get it fixed. I've never had a PSP, but I know they're like really good consoles. Anime background, character, haircut over there with the eyes covered, right? Stop dropping the booties on me! The one downside that Faye now has her booty emote back. I should go see if there's a new case to investigate. I think so. I think we're about to enter into the occult club. See if I am missing anything. Hello? Fanfic writing girl. Mood. I didn't know Faye was in here. PSPs are a pain. The discs break so easily. Oh, really? I've broken too many. Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I might be thinking of the Vita then. I think the Vita was the better console. Listen, the PSP has my favorite Kingdom Hearts game on it, so I have to appreciate it for that one thing. Alright, let's deal with the Occult Club. Stop dropping booties on me! You're the president of the Inodin Occult Research Club, right? Yes, my name is Mei Kokusho. Alright, what have you got for us? Well, I was wondering if you could help run an experiment, test an urban legend to see whether it's true or not. Like the sound of it, it's not something we get to try every day. Anyway, what legend do you have in mind? Well, it's called Shibuya Hirosaka, and it goes like this. At the Shibuya Scramble intersection, there are 5 hills, each of them going in a separate direction. You split 5 different people up, one on each road along those hills. Then you have them head towards the Scramble intersection as they sing the Hirosaka song. If everyone makes it to the center of the Scramble intersection at the same time, right as they finish singing... What, do their wishes come true or something? No, a dead person is brought back to life. Okay, we went from 0 to, I guess a wish is, I guess a wish is brought back if it's to bring back someone you care about, but damn! Listen, my Vita wiped data for PSP4 Dan twice. Vita means life, but sure, that's valid. I was thinking about getting a Vita, but I don't know. I think I'll be fine with my PSP. You're valid. Huh, can't say I've heard this one before. Reminds me of some old Shinto stories. I can see what makes the legend so appealing, though. You have to make it to the center through that constant crowd while singing. Pulling it off sounds like no mean feat. Indeed, we've tried it at the club several times, but we always either bump into someone or get held up by a traffic light. But we've heard rumors about your organization, so I thought I'd see if you could help us somehow. Rumors? Like what? Oh, like how there's a detective agency in Nakano dealing in the occult that has supernatural ties to another world? We're urban legend status! Heck yeah! And if you go to it at 2:22 a.m., there's a door to the other world that shows up. Stuff like that. Jeez, I know we work in the shadows here and all, but to think we're so infamous as to having people make it up urban legends about us. Wow. Don't take it the wrong way, but still, if we could prove the legend is true, it'd be a real boon for my club. What do you think? I know your main work here is hunting down ghosts and spirits, but will you do it for us? Wait, what? Hunting down ghosts and... Where do people even come up with this stuff? Now you've really got me curious. Well, my assistant doesn't know a thing about it. Yeah, I don't know where I heard it either. Silly me. Don't worry about it. We'll take up your case. We need a little time to get ready, so could you wait for us elsewhere here in the building? Thank you so much. I have other members coming too, so I'll just wait outside for them. Are we about to have a talk about like why these urban legends are starting to pick up about us? I mean, to be fair, I feel like my character is an urban legend in themselves, but the other club members about the legend. Okay. I gotta go do some reconnaissance. We have to go to the Digimon farm. When you feel alone, down you must go. When you feel low, down you must go. At the bottom lies a secret hidden world, but woe to thee who finds the entrance there. Uh-oh. Isn't that the same song that the weird girl that I just saw on the street was singing? Except by herself. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. In fact, I feel like that's probably not good. It's not good. Expand the farm. Beautiful. Leisure. That'll take them a couple of hours. Now let's see. Oops. Oh, the farm's already full. Never mind. To be fair, you're both mid, so... Oh, can I digivolve Lala or Goma? Yeah, let's have Lalamon go to Sunflowermon. Heck yeah! Cute little flower dinosaur monster thing. And Goma... I think that's Ankylomon? And I know that's a Gatsumon. I think that's Meteor Gatsumon. Let's go... Let's go Ankylomon, have him train up to get the cam percent, and then we'll de-digivolve him and put him back up to get an Ikakumon. Look at him, he's so cute! And we got a Biomon. I can't remember which one... Oh, never mind, there's Gazimon. I can't remember which one gets you Vmon. And the field guide doesn't tell me. I'd probably have to look it up. Alright, let's go talk to all the school children. Really, you could say that Shibuya is like Valley Girl Tokyo. I don't just mean geographically either. There's so much information and energy that flows into it from all sides. May thinks that's why Shibuya is so popular to begin with. Cool. Is there one outside? No, there's not. Why are there so many school kids here? Shouldn't you all, you know, be in school? Thought I was supposed to be the exception. I'm not in school because I have a job. I make the money. Oh, there. Okay. Oh. Why am I wearing this maid outfit? Because I have to get back to work once we're done here. I came here because May really needed enough people to help out, but I can't say I'm otherwise super eager about this whole thing. I mean, there was an actual girl who died doing this, you know. Apparently she was doing everything you do for Shibuya Hirosaka and got hit by a truck right when she started crossing the street. I just want to hurry up and get this over with so I can leave already. Okay. Yeah, that's, about the right reaction. Considering she almost made me get hit by a truck as well. I'm just scrambling, so I'm watching all of you. Every scramble crossing, the traffic lights should cooperate too. That being said, just in case, I went in and rigged it to work in our favor, too. So just go ahead and cross. We did it. We all made it here at the same time. Yeah, I guess we did, huh? Yep, without a doubt. Did we do it? Is a dead person gonna come back to life? What the? There's nobody here. Where did everyone go? You're right. There aren't any cars around either. Looks like we've lost contact too. Wait, what's that? Ow. That's the ghost girl. Where? Oh, she's over there. I knew it. I knew I shouldn't have tagged along for this thing. Okay, Arnold. I don't like this. It's giving me the creeps. Since when is Shibuya ever this quiet? Did we actually succeed? No, I'm not so sure. Alright, let's go talk to the weird ghost girls. Surely nothing bad will happen. Why doesn't anyone pay attention to me? Or maybe they actually do notice me. Okay, that's, Oh, hello. I can't live here anymore. I can't live and be here anymore. Uh-huh. Just, I don't like that you're getting closer. You need to stop that. So I'll... And now she's in the middle. It's real quiet. Who are you? How long have you been here? I'll die and remain here. Here at the bottom of Shibuya, in the other world. She vanished. Ah! Ah! What's going on? What's going on here? Where do you come from? Why am I seeing this? You've provoked the ring girl. I didn't mean to. I got hired to provoke her. Miss, you need to stop, thanks. Hey, what's going on? Come in. Aiba. Look out. That was a close one. We almost got hit by a car. Felt cute. Might get hit by a car. If we didn't hear your voice just now, that truck would have... Are you alright? What happened? Fill me in. What was all that? And now everything's back to normal. What's happening here? Well. Almost got isekai'd. Spirit Ghost Girl Isekai's class. She can summon trucks, the Digi-Spirit of Isekai. We owe the Detective Matayoshi a lot for helping out again. Not only did he restore calm, but he also took the truck driver in questioning. Apparently that driver didn't see any of you until right before you were all nearly hit. But here's where it gets strange. The crowd in the intersection saw you all the whole time, but nobody responded to their warnings. It's like you guys couldn't see or hear anything that was going on around you. Yeah, actually, that's how it was. We didn't know there were still other people around until your assistant spoke up. And would this girl happen to be the high school student you saw there? Oh my god, it's her! They got her on video photo. Yeah, definitely. She's the one for sure. I see. Well, that settles it. What do you mean? Who is she? She was a high school girl who was killed 3 months ago in an accident at the Scramble Crossing intersection. She died in an accident? For real? Yep, she was even hit by a truck. But that doesn't make any sense. We saw her with our own eyes, right in front of us. She came back to life. Huh? Don't you remember how the legend of the Shibuya Hirosaka goes. So what you five saw back there was the dead brought back to life then? I did a little research. Shibuya today is a valley that was cut off from the Shibuya River, which itself now runs under the Scramble intersection. Rivers are common border in myths and religions between this world and the next. There's the Sanzu River in Japan and the River Styx in Greece. I'd say you guys got caught up in one such place today. There are a lot of names you can call it, but the end result still remains the same. Anyway, this case is closed. We set out to prove Shibuya Hirosaka is real, and we did. Really? You're just going to leave the girl alone? Is that what you want to ask? You may be confused about our role. Don't forget, we're not ghost hunters, and we're not exorcists. That's not what we do. We're cyber sleuths. No more and no less. I would appreciate it if you remember that from now on. Stay safe on your way home. Don't get into any nasty accidents for real now. Phew, now the case is over and done with for now. Although, I know you didn't get a chance to really use your powers. But I figured if you had used them in front of those kids, that would have just spawned another urban legend. Well, if I kill everyone, that'll make me lucky. And if everyone dies, that'll make me happy. Oh, that was weird. I don't know what came over me. Nice, I leveled up. Great to see you're pulling through with that case. Keep up the good work and keep going forward. Hella, I shall. Well, you guys okay? What's wrong? Did something happen? You look scared. Should I call help? Should I call someone? You good, chat? Yeah, sure, let's go to Eden. Oh god, I'm scared. Please send help. Oh no! Oh, who's up there needs me assistance. That's unusual. But Mom! I swear, there's something there. I just felt it. Sweetie, look behind you and check for yourself. See? Nothing there. Now, don't worry about it. So what are you? There's an anonymous post in my Digiline. Stop looking at me. No reply. Okay. Yeah, we've got another case from the Occult Club. This one looks personal, though. I think those guys might have taken a liking to us, given that we deal in strange and unusual in our line of work. And in doing so, they're inviting yet more strange and unusual things into our lives. Starting with themselves, really. Well, it's gone now, so whatever it was. I would have to wager it's probably Digimon, honestly. Alright, back to the office. Ooh, thank you. I will do that. Ugh, big stretch. also been trying to be more intense about my stretches lately, instead of just, like, correcting my posture and doing a little shoulder. Like, I'm trying to actually bend around and really shimmy. Tasty. Water. No, I don't want to postpone the investigation. Brata! Hey, nice to see you again, Monica. What brings you here by yourself? Well, I think I might be caught up in a cybercrime. Cybercrime? Did you go to the police? I can't really. There's some supernatural elements involved, I think. Go on. I understand. You made the right choice coming to us. Alright, give us the details. Okay, take a look at this. It's my log on Digiline. Alright, let's see what you got. Should I go to my club tomorrow? They claim to do research, but all they really do is just hang out and talk. It's only a club because everyone has similar interests. Should I probably enroll in something a little more serious and go to that too? Oh, I could really use a hot, manly boyfriend too. Oh my gosh, did I just write that? Heart? What's so special about all this? Keep going, you'll understand why. Could Kenji have a crush on May? Lol, no way. She has a one-track mind. She can't think anything else other than cult stuff. Does that guy even have his eyes on straight? He's such an ass. He has a real hottie right in front of him, and he can't take his eyes off May, even for a second to notice it. Maybe I should seduce him. Heart. I mean, I've got the goods. I'd give him a peek anytime. How do I put this? Your posts aren't pulling any punches. Putting my personal opinion aside, I otherwise don't see anything wrong with them. They look normal to me. I don't know if I would call them normal, but why are you showing me your personal journal? The thing is, I didn't write that stuff. What? They just randomly showed up, but they freaked me out so badly that I deleted them. I hear you. That doesn't mean that your account was probably hacked. Some two-bit hacker probably did it to screw with you. Or maybe your computer was infected with... No, it isn't like that. Then I take this is where that supernatural part you mentioned factors into these posts? Yeah. I wasn't the one who wrote those posts to put them online, but they are how I feel. What you see written there, that's stuff I think about but don't express out loud. I get it. Alright. It's stuff that's hard to share with any of the other club members, basically. Right. Seeing as you're in an occult club, I'm sure you know about Ouija boards and whatnot, right? Your hand moved against your will, sending you messages from the spirit world. Something like that could very possibly be happening to you. Looking at the post times in your logs, those messages went out in the dead of night. You should have long been asleep by that point. Okay, then what? In the late 1800s, there was an academic by the name of Enryo Inoue. Inoue? Inoue? Inoue. I think? who poised, these sorts of things can come from having multiple selves. Enryo Inoue, you mean the man who came up with mystery studies, right? I've shown off his work at the club Hold on, are you saying I have a split personality? Props to Kyoko for taking this professionally. I'd see those messages and be like, I can hear the hedge noises now. Just hedge being like, I guess that makes sense. If I'm writing those posts at night without realizing it, that would explain it. But maybe it really isn't that. I've honestly been worried that it might be deep down. But no, that's not it. Huh? This isn't because of some mental issue. Here, take a look at this. Hold on, hold up.
Just try and find me.
Put this over here for a second. Hold up. Hold up! Oh! Ah! Weinst! What did I do to deserve this? Why are you guys doing the duck so much today? What crimes have I committed to cause such battery on my person? Help. Every hour on the hour. No! No, get them out. No. This is worse than the booties. This is worse than the booties. Worse than the booties. Don't want it. Nope. Get out. Gone. Be gone. Ew! No! No! Gone. Are you done? Don't kitty face me. No! Get gone. Be gone with you. No. One more for good measure. Make it quick. Make it quick. Oh wait, was that the last one? No! You're squishy and gross and wet and they look at me. Ah! We're good. Don't forget Worm. Yep, that too. This was just now posted on your account. It's a reply to what I wrote on your Digiline. To the culprit, I'm a detective who's taken up Monika's case. Know that we will track down and uncover your identity no matter who or what you are. You can't hide forever. You've been warned. Well, this conversion unfolded online as you and I were talking while you weren't touching any terminals. That means you're not the one behind those posts, let alone any mental disorder of yours. The real culprit is out there somewhere. Who's ever behind it is just a dumb troll, albeit an arrogant one at that. To quote Enryo Inoi's work again, and we've got, what we've got is a case of fake wonder, or someone trying to make it look more mystical than it really is. In other words, this is plain old hacking. You said that the contents of these ports are based on actual facts about yourself, yes? Well, I don't know about facts so much as just how I think and feel, really. Were you logged into Eden before you fell asleep? Yes, I do that every night. Gotcha. Then the way I see it, I bet the culprit's been snooping around and hacked into your memory data in Eden. You can do that sort of thing in Eden? Well, not literally. Well, at least not when you're lone wolfing it like your hacker here. Still, avatars in Eden are essentially digitalized versions of people's mental data, so to speak, and so memory data hacks theoretically doable. Things take a bit of a different turn once the so-called supernatural enters the question. Huh? Don't sweat it. For now, just log into Eden tonight like you normally would. I'll have my assistant waiting for you in the lobby. Alright, but what do you actually plan on doing? Oh, let's just say we're going fox hunting. And our decoy will be our little maiden's deep, dark secrets. Alright, it's nighttime, we're vibing. Looks like Monica's still not here yet. Here's hoping this isn't a sign of what's to come. Oh, I had Monica lay down our decoy. If the culprit's the type of person I suspect they are, they'll definitely go for it. That means it's a pretty safe guess to say that they're going to log into Eden tonight. Once they're in position, it's just a matter of apprehending them, but that shouldn't be a problem either. That's because Pete's going to be doing a little bit of working with us.
How's it going?
He's here!
Long time no see. Thanks again for what you did back there with the AC stuff.
I had Pete here take a look into those posts the hacker wrote, so he could learn their scent.
Yep, turns out those messages had traces of a Digimon on them. Can't fool me. I'll let you know when the bad guy's close by. You can count on me and my nose.
Of course, that's why I brought you on board. Oh, but of course, that's why I brought you on board.
This is so cool working with a real-life detective. I feel like a real boy wonder here. Huh? You don't know who the boy wonder is? Really?
Hey, I'm here. Sorry to keep you waiting. I did just like you asked and posted the message on my Digiline, but am I really going to be okay doing that? You're curious what she wrote, aren't you? It's fine, I'll tell you. She confessed her love to the hacker and also mentioned that she really wanted to meet him. It's a real blatant ploy on our part, but again, this guy thinks his skills are hot stuff. He's going to want to verify Monica's claims, preferably by checking her memories directly. Hacking memory data takes some work though, even to just look inside it. It'll require actually directly reaching out and making contact with her avatar. That's the only way he could have done it. He had to have touched her somehow in order to do his hacks. What's more, messing around with someone's mental data would take going into the core of Eden itself. The security there is supposed to be tight as can be. It'd be a real effort to break in. The hacker behind Monica's message would have, therefore, had to have been touching her for at least several minutes before leaving his handiwork.
I smell him! He's close by!
Good. It's time to go hunting. Go investigate the surrounding area and get this person out of his foxhole.
Ella.
Boy Wonder, Robin, no? I think that's what they were referring to. But it has been quite some time in, I think, like, media history since he's been referred to as the Boy Wonder. Other than just, like, a passing title. I woke up earlier than usual. Aren't I a good Digimon? Good job. Alright, let's find... Whoop.
What? I don't smell anything anymore. This is bad. If we don't pick it up soon, we'll lose him.
So... It's not the Navit. Oh.
I smell him! We're getting close!
There he is.
There! Right in front of you! Hurry up and do the scan! Yes, we've got you now, Buster! You're not going anywhere!
Ugh, for real? How'd you find me? I knew it. The culprit's a little kid. Don't call me a little kid, that's rude. Hey, wait a minute. You're the one who spotted me here before, aren't you? Crap, how'd you notice me? You're not supposed to be able to see me at all. Oh, so that's what happened, huh? My little assistant is so sensitive to digital waves and special networks. The culprit didn't stand a chance hiding forever. I found the kid with this here map. See, right here. Shows you right here on the map. We're cyber sleuths. It comes with the job, but enough of that. We've got questions for you. Does that make you a detective too? Whoa, you're so hot. Yeah, whatever. Just answer my questions already. Who are you, and how did you achieve such a complicated... I'm what you'd call a genius architect. I'm not some low-key hacker or programmer. Do you know about the Boku Reborn service? It's a special service here on Eden. In cases like where the user either permanently leaves Eden or they die, the Boku Reborn service gathers all of the user's data and deletes it. And I'm the one who runs it. You don't have to act so surprised. Kids are just more attuned to digital waves than adults. I just studied on my own and joined groups that I could trade info with, and soon enough, I started working in corporate R&D. Edgy! Oh my god! Thank you so much for gifting Creeples a sub! Shot. Good snipe! Enjoy the emotes, Creeples! Oh, but the reason I'm considered a genius isn't just because I run that service. I'm also the one who designed it. Actually, what I said about the Baku gathering and deleting abandoned user data isn't entirely accurate. It actually does more. Not only does it gather and accumulate data pertaining to a given account, it also organizes it, almost like it has a mind of its own. To be honest, even I'm surprised by it. I never expected to act so precisely and deliberately. It's a real case of the creation surpassing the creator, but that's how it should be with these sorts of things, no? I follow you. Baku Reborn service. Tell me, does the name Baku refer to the mythological creature that consumes nightmares? Yep, you've got it. I named it that because data we don't want to show online is very much its own sort of nightmare. And by using that Baku on yourself, you could... Alright, I'm on to what you did now. You handed your avatar's surface level appearance over to your Baku and let it consume it. That way no one around you would be able to know that you were lurking. But you didn't let it purge that data outright. You controlled it yourself, making it hand it back like a dog retrieving a prey to the hunter. Catch him if you can, haha! Ah! Wow, you figured it out! Yep, you got me. It's amazing though. I love it when I actually meet a smart adult. I'm guessing you basically used the same trick to draw out Monica's mental data then. Yeah, I copied it, but I only did that with her short-term memory, the stuff you find out about a person's hippocampus inside a real brain. Even something as advanced as Baku can't break into someone's memory within active mental data. That would definitely be crossing a line, and I understand why that's bad. I'll hand over what I copied to your partner, given the apparent interest it sparked. It really is like a Baku, isn't it? The one thing Hi, kitty! Thank you, and doing all the stuff, my gosh. I think I more or less have a grasp on the current situation now. I am that I am not. I think that might be the best way to describe what your partner is to this world, if you catch my drift. You know, I was thinking the same thing. Genius or not, even I can't purposely go out and architect life itself. That thing was probably born as such by pure chance. I have no idea how it'll end up growing and moving forward. Certainly, at the very least, I have a feeling I'll lose control of it eventually. You really are smart. You don't just mean... And I don't just mean you know a lot either. There's a sharpness to your words that I admire. But hi, kitty! How are you? Hey, guys, you like my kind of vibes? You like the kind of, like, chill vibes and, like, fun things I do? You probably really have a good time with Kitty Earthden. I'm just saying, they're really cool artists. They make really cool stuff, and they're also leading the Halloween sticker party again this year. We have some really cool artists on board. Lots of friends are going to be taking part. So, like, probably go give them a follow because they're the ones, like, they're directing and, like, leading this whole thing, and it's a big project. Do you plan on disposing of it? We'll see. It depends on how things go. Okay, I trust your judgment. You'll find it uploaded onto a site. That password lock before it is lifted. The rest, I'll leave it to you. Whoa, this little kid, he's the culprit? I'd never have guessed it would have been someone so young. What? I'll see you later. You see, why did I do what I did with her account? Who cares at this stage? I won't do it again, and I promise to even apologize for it later. I'll even give her some consolation money, so just leave me alone. You know, I just remembered. We've met here at Eden before, haven't we? We've talked a little bit while I was waiting to meet up with a friend, right? So why did you do all that mean stuff? You're so smart. You shouldn't be out committing crimes. Good enough for me, so don't kill me. I will not kill you, but I will kill you with kindness. Yeah? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. That's what I was hoping to hear. See? You're a good kid at heart. What are you staring at? I did it, alright? I apologized. Let's call it good at that, shall we? You still have work to do. I'm sending you the URL of the Baku Reborn service now. We're going to resume our hunt now. Our only goal here is to capture, rather than kill, our target. Monica, I want you to go back. It's too dangerous for you to stick around. My assistant will take care of everything else from here. Alright, I'm counting on you.
We don't know how our prey is going to react once we get there, so you better be prepared for anything before we go.
Alright, we gotta go fight. Told me... talk to you more, so I'm gonna do that. Cool. Let's talk more.
It's so quiet when no one's here.
Okay, and as they said, we don't know what's gonna come, so... Oh, it gave me one, hella. Let's go to the digital lab. I don't think anything's really leveled up other than the Digimon in here, which they all seem to be at a good point, so. Oh wait, I think Dorumon can actually Digivolve.
He can!
I don't remember what this one is, and I'm kind of curious. I know that one is Ryudamon's. I think that's I can't remember what it's called. Cyclone Mon or something? That's Gardramon. I think that's the B. We're just gonna go with regular old Darugamon this time, though. A drink and a stretch I shall take. Alrighty. And I should probably save, because I'm so afraid of dying and being sent back so far.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Wait, did that use the firewall or... No, it was function call. What do I have that activates function call? Must be a vaccine type that does it. Crack the wall!
Ooh, fancy.
And sleep recovery. Hella.
Mina?
Hey, it's It Buns! Escape. one thing I'm upset about with this quest, and I know I've said it before from the last time we played, I absolutely detest that this whole entire quest has to do with a Baku. And, you know, Kitty would know, because they're a Bakuneko, but it has to deal with a Baku, and there is a Digimon called Bakumon, but because they didn't put Bakumon in the game, they used Clockmon instead. And I'm outraged. They could have just used Bakumon. Clockmon is a virus type, I think. So, didn't they put the evolutions to Diaboromon in the game, though? They did do that, I think so. We'll switch with Torimon, because I'm pretty sure Clockmon is, okay, I mean, sure, why not? A whole ass Tyrannomon and a whole ass Geogreymon. Okay. Ninja Claw. Very good. Actually need to... Oh wait, I can just go to Mirai and do it. I don't have to use any of my items. I don't have to pay for shit! Recover. Okay, I had to pay for shit, but... Pagu... We'll go we'll go Impmon and see if we can go Lady Devimon. But if not... Oh wait, Black Gachamon goes Lady Devimon. But if I have an Impmon, I can get a Beelzemon. But I can't get a Baelstarmon because she's not in the game. So that's Sorcerymon, that's Wizardmon, that's Ice Devimon, that's Ogremon, and that's Bakemon? The ghost looking thing? It'd actually be helpful to have another... Okay, so we're gonna move Impmon out, and we're gonna take... I don't want to bring Hugger. We'll actually bring Sistermon with us, and then move Hakurimon. Back you go, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't got space for you. Yeah, we'll bring Sistermon Ciel. Oh wait, that's the wrong Digimon entirely. I meant to bring another vaccine type. Yeah, I guess Cordramon it is. Excuse me. All that voice acting really got my throat, I think. Part of the reason why I was trying not to do as much voice acting this time around, but unfortunately I am a creature of habit, and habit said keep voice acting. Alright, you. There it is, our one and only Baku. From the look of it, that kid's program has merged with the wild Digimon. A Baku/Clockmon. And it's talking in code. I can't read it. It's no use trying to reason here. The program's erased whatever traces were left of that Digimon's own sentience. Digimon are easily susceptible to the influence of man-made programs. This one That's one of the reasons why some don't consider them to be autonomous beings with their own sense of will. There's no getting around this one. You're just going to have to knock some sense into it. Are you kidding me? It's a data type! I thought it was... Ugh. I went through all that... And Gato with Gauga. Went from one G to another. Let's critical charge Growlmon. And have him attack charge himself. Yeah. Let's just pump Growlmon. It's working. Okay, it. I might have over-prepared. Hella. Okay. Okay, now that that's done and over with, download the data and collect what's left of the Baku. Once you're done, get out of there and come back to the office. Daged. Super daged. It's hard to believe such a little kid would do such a heinous crime like that. I'm still shocked. Heinous? I guess I can see where you're coming from. Even if he didn't mean any harm by it, what he did certainly broke the law. But that's all in the past now, and we've exorcised your account of that little stalker that haunted it. This case is closed now. We'll be holding on to the Baku program in the meantime. If we can tune it up a bit, it could very well come in handy. But I still don't get it. Why did he go after me in the first place? Girl, you can't tell? Do neither of you really get why that boy picked her? And anyway, in a way, there really is no reason at all. Except to say that it was love at first sight. He really liked you, Monica. Huh? At first, he probably just wanted to get to know you a little bit more with all of his heart. But, as we saw, he was less than mature than he'd like to admit. He wanted to tease and mess with you so you'd pay attention to him. At his age, it's a pretty standard mentality towards someone you like, really.
Ugh, that was so much fun. Let me help out again if something else comes up, okay? I think it'd be pretty cool to be a detective cat Digimon like that.
You definitely helped us back there, so you have my thanks, Pete. Anyway, are you still not able to actually leave the confines of the Nakano Broadway's intranet?
Yeah, I think it has to do with how old the network protocols are on the internet. It makes it really hard to transfer data around. It could be I'm just stuck in the vacuum tube computer, like how the Baku was to that Digimon.
There's still much to learn about what Pete truly is, it seems. Why do we call Pete Pete? Well, he's a cat. He was extracted from his own little time capsule where he'd been frozen asleep for all that time. Besides, open enough doors and you're bound to... Do you really need a reason for it? Unlike the digital world, the real world is filled to the brim with things that have no real reason for being what they are. It's a simple pleasure in life that we are entitled to have as humans. Don't sweat it too much, just kick back and enjoy it. I don't quite understand what she meant, but I understand that it meant something. Yeah. Ooh, and I got more memory. make sure you two get along, alright? Where are the beans? Can you go pick some up? Cool, I gotta go get more coffee beans. Again! Da-da-da-da. Let's save real quick. I was hoping to get to the next chapter before we end it today. We'll see where these coffee beans take us. If they take us into the next chapter, then we'll finish for the day. If they don't, then we'll finish for the day. Sup, my dude? Buying more beans already? I suppose more employees. The supply is used up much faster. Come to think of it, when you head back, why don't you buy some takoyaki from the 3rd floor to go with your coffee? Only a child does no more than what they're asked. Go above and beyond, and you'll seem quite clever. We got the beans. We got the beans to make bean juice. I got the coffee beans Kyoko asked for. What new horror will she create from these incredible beans that smell so good? Will someone say something? Nope. There's a poster on the wall Yuko was staring at. Nationwide B-level gourmet battle. Our restaurant becomes a culinary battleground. Braided yam ramen, tuna scraps, gyoza, the famous massive frozen custard dim sum. Looks like this is what Yuko was looking at. Great talk, gals, right? Did good? She did. Her mouth was definitely watered. No one. This is just a whole thought conversation. I have to go after her. Oh, thanks for doing the shopping. We were waiting for you to get back. As you can see, a client has arrived. Hello. Your mouth watered, didn't it? Hello. Mouth watering? What are you talking about? This is our client. Now then, Kamishiro, what brings you to us today? Well, I want you to investigate my father. Again, I'm having deja vu here. Chapter 5! There it is! I also find Yuko's hilarious in that she is more silent than us, the MC. She has a good character design. She's so cute. I like all of her character bits. Even like her being more quiet than us. Like, she's so sweet. Look at her. I love her. Passed away last year. It was reported to have been suicide, correct? No, that isn't true. My father would never kill himself. I'm sorry for the outburst. Also massive foodie. She likes food. But I could get along with it. I love food as well. I love eating. It's such a great... You ever eat food? Chef's kiss. Delicious. Love doing that. No, there's nothing to apologize for. But why do you believe he wouldn't do it? Do you have some proof he wasn't suicidal? No, I don't. That's exactly why I've come to you. I see, that makes sense. You want clues, and you may want to start with Makoto Yamashina, whom I had to investigate the other day. He was a researcher for Kamishiro until last year. He left the company around the same time my father died, then he disappeared. So you believe Yamashina was connected to your father's death in some way? Yes. Even if there was no direct connection, I'm certain he must know something about my father's death. So you had us investigate Makoto Yamashina as a prelude to this case then. That was your way of testing us. Since you've brought another case to us, that implies that we passed your test. I apologize. There are so few people around me who I can trust.
I'm so very sorry for my little ruse.
いや、素直に答えていただけたということは、
I hope such an
信
honor
頼していただ
answer.
いている何よりの証です。
I'm so good at reading. Anyway, we did it. We passed the test. Now we can do the real job for her, which is investigating her dad's death. Which she doesn't think he actually committed suicide, but apparently everything around it is pointing towards suicide. Who's in charge of the company now, though, that her dad, who owned the company, is dead?
もしもし、はい。いえ、特に問題は、はい。はい。違います。わかりました。すぐに戻りますから。リエさんは本社で待っていてください。
Miss Rie, I don't trust that woman. That woman makes me uncomfortable in many ways.
そのようですね。調査は休んじて。
よろしくお願いします。では。
これはかなり大掛かりな調査になりそう。うまくすれば上白の過去や又吉刑事にもご。
We're gonna go ask Matayoshi for some help. He's kind of cool.
調査を進めよう。その間君はもう一
We'll
度
go back to
山科誠の
school,
新しい
pay him
事
a
実
visit.
ダメ
Alrighty.
元。ダメ元か。
BNG.
いやすまない。ダメ元。父がよく使っ
I
て
think
い
my
た
father
言葉
used
で
to
ね。
say a lot.
ご存知の通り、
The
ダメで
abbreviation
も
for
ともとが
nothing
略され
ventured,
た言
nothing
葉なの
gained.
だが、
My father said something different
彼
though.
はダメでもと
Something
も。
ventured, something
これ
gained.
を略した場合、
I always thought
ダ
it
メ
should be
友になるのでは
abbreviated
と
as
疑問に思ってい
SVSG,
る。なかなか
but
どう
it's
して。
a rather elegant, refined
粋な
expression. Don't you
趣。
think so? Damemoto.
そう深く考えるものでもない。それこそ無粋という。さて、無駄話は
Enough
これ
with
ま
the
で。
chit chat. Let's get this case. All right, let's get this case. Case, leave it to me. I got you, girl. Girl, I got this. But I'll get this next time. Alrighty, we are actually going to call it there because I got dinner and stuff and things to do tonight. So, let's find a raid target. I'm hoping she is still up. If she is still up, then we will go see she. She is. Perfect. Alrighty. Let me get stuff set down here. Okay, so there won't be another Digital Monday next week, but we will try to maintain Digital Mondays. So there won't be one next week because I work, but there'll be other streams next week. I think next stream is probably going to be Thursday afternoon. If that's okay with all of you. I'll see you all then. We'll get some extra arty stuff work done. And then I know I have Friday evening. Oh yeah, Friday evening this week for sure is going to be Lethal Company. And Saturday, I don't know what I want to do yet. Not sure what I want to do with my Saturday yet. I know I have it off. I don't know if I'm going to stream, but I'll think of something. I'll see what's going on. I'll see what's around. But anyway, let's get our raid started here. We are raiding the beautiful and lovely and very sweet Discofer, who is currently playing Hades 2, which is a really cool game. I am excited for her because she seemed really excited and like jazzed to get into it. So we will see that then. And then let's see our socials. I have places where you can follow me in those locations, such as Twitter and Blue Sky and YouTube and all that good stuff. And we also have the raid, which Rook just put in. How did you do that without the raid command? Do you have it saved still from last time? There we go. If you aren't subbed though, we do have the unsubbed raid command, which we will be leaving with that message there. Have fun with Disco. I will see you all soon. Have fun, don't talk to strangers, eat a vegetable, and oh yeah, thank you for the raids today, and thank you for the follows, all you excellent and healthy beings. I can't wait till next time I see ya. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Have fun with Disco. Give her lots of loves and lots of hugs for me, okay? I'm gonna send you guys now, alright? Because I don't know what else to do. I finished this faster than intended. Oh, wait. Cancel the raid! Cancel the raid! She's not online anymore! Where did she go? It said she was there! Oh, she just left. Where did she go? Okay, we need to find a new target. Da-da-da-da. Holy beans, there's so many people streaming today. Da-da-da-da-da. I have so many choices. I have all of the choices. Oh, let's go see a new bean. Missouri? Okay. We're actually gonna go see Chase Cubed, who is a newer bean, a new friend that we've been hanging out with and I've been seeing a lot of, and they're very sweet. Let's go raid Chase. There we go. Alrighty, round 2. This time for realsies. First try, we got this. Alright, again, thank you all. Have fun. I'll see you then. And, have fun with Chase. Raiding out with message. Where's my message? Uh-oh, I messed up. I messed up somewhere. There we go. Perfect. Alright, have fun. I'll see you all soon. Bye! Bye!